What's good? All right, we back live now in the building. Me and Denise Pooh is here. We got some stuff to talk about today. All right, we back live now. Yes. In the building. Let me mute this side here. There we go. We are here to discuss. You know, I mix up terms for shit. Sexual toilet syndrome and self-entitlement and harassment. That's what we're here to talk about today. And it's not gender specific. This happens too, but we happen to be women, females. So we're speaking from a female perspective. So for all the ignorant motherfuckers out there, we're not man bashing. However, some of y'all males fronting as men really make the rest of the beautiful species of men look horrible if we was low-minded, low-frequency, ignorant females. We would think that all y'all is alike, somewhat like some of y'all do. But I'm here to tell the truth and analyze this sexual toilet syndrome that a lot of dudes seem to be inflicted with. And it's quite annoying, and it's very, very, very serious. And it's not highlighted as much because it happens so fucking much. It's just like going to the sink and getting a glass of ice water and drinking it. It happens so fucking much. I am real sick of it because no matter if I'm on foot or in a car driving, if I'm a passenger or a driver, if I'm minding my own business or I'm trying to have a conversation with someone, I always have been targeted as A, somebody's sexual toilet, or B, somebody feel like they're entitled to harass me until they gain my undivided attention to waste it on some stupid shit. Now, a lot of times I have my gorgeous niece here with me because she is 20 years younger than I, okay? And she's out and about a little bit more than I am these days. And she's here to attest to the same things, whether we're together or not. We have these discussions quite frequently because we're sick of the shit, number one. Number two, it's really to bring awareness and add some tips for safety that maybe some of the ladies have not thought about, and also to bring awareness to the gentlemen, because I see a lot of gentlemen harassed and pinpointed as a sexual toilet for some of y'all low frequency hybrid helpers out there too. And you know, the sexual toilet syndrome, that is from my personal experience, that is when a gentleman posing as a dude posing as a gentleman who is really sick has categorized all women as the same in his mind, or he has been programmed by whatever misogynist to think that all women are the same. Females are created for your service, your sickness, and your dumping ground of spiritual diseases as well as sexual diseases. And he has not the awareness of individuality or compartmentalizing. Different people have different set of principles, have different set of expectations, have different levels of respect for themselves and others. That's women included. Sexual toilet syndrome is when, for example, you have an older male who maybe has not had much female contact in his golden years, or he has ended a long-term relationship with a spouse or a long-time partner. He might be in some type of emotional conflict, midlife crisis, what have you, and he sees younger women as a way to confirm that he still got it. And people can object all they want to. That's not it. You just think everybody wants you. It's not true. That's not what we're thinking. You can say the shit all you want to and deny it, but I know, just like she knows, that shit ain't true. This gentleman, older man, could possibly have a little money set aside from his retirement, whatever, and he feels like that's one way to lure or bait a younger woman into having sexual relations with him under the guise of a long-term relationship, which is not impossible. Not saying it doesn't happen and work for some of y'all, but you know, every woman does not have that mentality. Every woman does not find your assets attractive. And I frankly am tired of people making that assumption, because it's just not true for all females, all women, whether they're young or old. Money, things, and a certain lifestyle is not the bread and butter of a connection, especially sexual. So I'm speaking for myself and many other women I've talked to on the fly about how irritating this shit is with this sexual toilet syndrome. Now, I find more times than not that has happened to me when they feel I'm in a vulnerable situation, whatever it might be. Usually it's, I might be short, or I might be in between my cash flow. So they feel like if I offer you this, then I know you'll drop your drawers, and that's not true. For a guy to just walk up to a strange woman and start to regurgitate all the disgusting, vile things that he has a lust for or a desire to do to her, that also is highly inappropriate, and it indicates that you might have a mental issue, that you might be mentally ill or close to it. Sexual toilet syndrome is when a man or a group of men are standing around and they watch a woman walk past, and they shout out, holler out, or even sneak up on her and whisper vile, disgusting sexual things to her, as if that is supposed to increase your chances of being in a sexual encounter with her. This is age-old ignorance, almost as old as prostitution, okay? And I don't have nothing against people who do that, because that's their choice, and I respect people's choices. However, when you include me in your sickness, then I have every right to refuse that sickness and walk away without being accosted, insulted, degraded, debased, or demeaned verbally, or even physically contacted by the person that I'm trying to ignore and avoid conflict with in public. You know, and it's very ironic to me when there are certain groups of men, males, who feel they can delegate how a woman should behave, whether it be in private or public. However, their behavior has quite a bit to be desired in public toward other human beings, not just women, because I see a lot of ill-mannered, poorly raised people, not just men. People in general are just really fully ignorant, and manners and tact, common decency is damn endangered, if not extinct. And now there's ignorant folks everywhere. I know that. And they say, well, just ignore it and keep walking. Sometimes it's a little difficult because a lot of times y'all don't consider that that woman is a human. She's not an object or a machine. That woman could possibly, and I said this before, that female could possibly have had a very rough day, week, month, year. And she has been accosted and harassed prior to encountering you in your path. And that woman is not obligated to entertain your sickness, whether it's for a brief moment or for an extended period of time. For some reason, a lot of men feel that we have to have your validation sexually in order to have a valid opinion, a valid point of view, or even state facts. If you're not sexually desirable, the facts that you speak from your mouth don't count, because I wouldn't fuck you, so why should I listen to you? That's how a lot of males think. They do. You could say you don't, but they do. A lot of men expect a pussy out for any little kindness that they show a woman at her request. Can I have a ride? Do you 10 cents? I'm short 10 cents. You want some ass for a dime. It's really sad that you can't do a good deed for a woman that you possibly would be attracted to without making an attempt to knock her down. That's how I feel about it. And a lot of other women have shared this with me too. And that is really inappropriate. It's very rude, to say the least. And it should be explanatory of why you ass are still by yourself, running up and down the street, whether it be in your car, on foot, on a skateboard, roller skates, or a scooter, howling at women and degrading their humanity simply because you can't control your impulses. And a lot of people just don't like the truth, but I'm here to tell you the truth from a human being to other so-called human beings who feel that women are their sexual toilet at their disposal. Not even consensually. You force this sick energy upon people, unsuspecting, and it's not welcome. And I'm just here to tell you, women are not sexual toilets. They're not. Women are not placed on this realm for you to describe your deviance that you would like to perform. Just not here for that. So it's really basic, and to most people it was that, oh, that's common sense. I know that. What the fuck you telling me that for? Some people need to be reminded. Some people were never taught this, especially if you have a daughter or a woman in your life that's special to you, and you know that it is an oxymoron and very, very hypocritical for you to expect any other young man or any other male to respect your female children or female loved ones, and you don't respect others. Because just like me, just like Nisi Poo and many other women, we are someone's daughter, we are someone's mother, we are someone's niece, we are someone's sister. So if you don't want someone disrespecting your sister, female loved one in that manner, randomly on the street, you need to think about how your mouth is and your actions are towards strange females that you encounter in that manner. It's very, very, very easy to do for those of us who care about other people's humanity and dignity. What's shameful is how when you do try to avoid this type of energy, and it seems like it's more enabling than it is diffusing when you continue to proceed on your way, and people still follow you with the very same sexual toilet syndrome shit. So maybe if you hear it from two different generations, 2 decades apart, something will eventually stick. Because there were campaigns of this going around, like New York, California. I think a couple were done in Chicago. I was trying to get one rolling on my end of town, but a lot of people just wasn't interested for some reason. I guess they just didn't want to go through that and be a placebo for how disgusting it really is to go through that. You know, a lot of times, you know, like I've said before, my mind is on 5 or 6 different things that I have to do that day. The last thing that I'm looking for to happen to me is to be verbally assaulted or verbally bullied by somebody who cannot control their libido and who values their manhood through their damn nuts. See, that's not my fault that you were programmed that way. That's not my fault that you cannot go 7 days without poking a random dark hole. That's not my fault that you ain't had none in however long. Okay, I've heard that from a lot of males. Well, you know, come on, it's been a minute for me, and you know, I know you sitting here, you hasn't been, you know, you'd probably be refreshing for you too to calm you down, relax you. If you just go ahead, hit it. See, that's not my fucking problem. That you don't know how to redirect your energy from your ass chakra back up to your crown chakra and use your brain instead of your dick. That's not my problem. It's not her problem as a young woman who you think is innocent, unsuspecting, and naive enough to fall for that shit and go ahead and allow that type of treatment or behavior around her because she looks younger than what she really is. And a lot of pedophiliacs out there prefer the younger the better because they're pliable, they're moldable, their minds are malleable, they're impressionable. That's real sick. And I'm just here to tell you the truth. A lot of people, you know, they are what do you call it? Sensationalists. They come through, they see somebody focused on something, they see a woman doing something, so to see how far they can go, to test the limits, they'll say something really off the wall where you're not expecting. What the fuck? So they can get a reaction. Oh, I got your attention now. So now I'm gonna really open up the bag of bullshit on you and make you feel confused. So I'm gonna pretend as if it's a joke. However, I really mean what I'm saying because I think you're here to be my sexual toilet. And once I release, just like you go to the bathroom, you release, your bladder is empty, your nuts is emptied. Now you can move on to the next target or the next person or the next victim or however y'all see it. And I'm just here to tell you, women are not sexual toilets. We're not your emotional dumping ground for your dysfunctional thought process. We're not here to lay a comforter across the couch and listen to your goddamn problems all day because you're lonesome. That is a sickness. It's a mental and spiritual sickness. And this is why I study human behavior and the mind and things of that nature to help everybody understand that socialization does not stem from sexual release. You know, a woman is not entitled, just like a man is not entitled to return that energy to you just because you feel it's necessary. You know, just because I like somebody don't mean they're going to like me back or have to. A lot of people have that twisted. They get fixated on a particular person and they develop an imaginary relationship with this person. And they begin to watch this person. They begin to study their patterns, their path, whatever path they take to and from their destinations. They look at their everyday comings and goings, and next thing you know, you think you know this person. And when you approach the person and you don't get the response that you hoped for, you bargained for, or you wished for and prayed for, then that's a huge disappointment. And it's also very surprising to those of us who do that to ourselves. It's not that person's responsibility to shrink your delusion, okay? If the answer is no, that is what they mean. No. Now, there are some twisted individuals out there who will say no, and then no, and then no, and then finally say yes because they want to test the waters of danger. And those usually are people who get caught up in stalker situations. Those are people who move in within 6 months to a year with each other, and then 2 months after that, y'all at each other's throats, ready to sue, kill, cut, and shoot each other. Those are usually people who wind up having children too soon with the wrong choice of person, and the children are now suffering because you rushed into something that was not healthy for you in the beginning. I'm just a vessel and a messenger based on what I've observed, seen, and studied in real live human beings. Women are not sexual toilets. We don't always like being talked to like a damn pinup centerfold in a Hustler magazine. We don't like being talked to like a stripper. And just because you see a woman walking somewhere does not mean she's a hooker. It just really should be obvious if someone doesn't respond to that, to let them alone. You know, it's a lot going on out here, everywhere. And, you know, me, I've just never been an advocate for stupidity, ignorance, or rude behavior. That's why I protect myself. And you know what? I will not hesitate to heat somebody's ass up if they get too happy with their sickness directed towards me and mine. They said, well, use the buddy system, take somebody with you. I do. Even when I'm with my son, I could be with a male friend. Sometimes I have been with my partner and had the same shit happen. So awareness is key. And sometimes you do need somebody to sit down and really break it down to you and help you diffuse a lot of the things that have been programmed into your mind regarding the female persuasion. Some women might laugh. That's nervous laughter for a lot of them. They don't think that shit is funny.
They just think you weird.
That's them being nervous, like, what the fuck is this dude gonna do now? You better get your ass away from me. That's what that is.
I think you're weird.
A lot of times they're laughing at you because you say some of the most ridiculous things to the woman in order to get her to respond to you, to react well, however you want her to react. And I just want to ask a question. If you have a disgusting thought about a female, what makes you think that she would enjoy the same disgusting shit that you do? If she's a stranger, yeah, she's a total stranger, and you have some vile act that you want to perform on a woman because you have not done it in 60 days.
Just because it's about her doesn't mean she wants to know or needs to know.
So you approach a woman and say, you know what? I saw you come in here the other day and I want to talk to you. What's your name? Y'all strike up a conversation. She's like, nope, I'm not interested. No, thank you. Well, you know, it's been a minute for me. I would love to bend you over backwards, turn you into a pretzel, and hang you upside down from the ceiling and have all your orifices filled with my phallus. Do you think that increases your chances with that woman of any encounter? With her sitting down having a drink with you or sex? I'm just curious. That's what I want to know. Why do you feel it's okay to use women as a sexual toilet? Hey, Roz and Psychopathist and Mamacita and everybody. I'm over here running my mouth. I'm just not checking the chat. I'm sorry. I'm not used to this. Y'all know I just sit here and run my damn mouth. Full Moon Magic. What's happening? Coco Psychedelic. Bills. What's happening? What's happening, everybody? Wow, everybody's in here today on Sunday. Woo. All right.
Oh, Charlie. I think.
So, Psychopathia said if a man continues to pursue a female who clearly is not interested, that was harassment. But not just saying hello. I've been told that saying hello is now harassment. I don't get it. Well, honey, you know, that's between you and the good creator above. If you think that harassment is just saying hello, I don't know what to tell you on that one. But, yeah. So, you know, I'm gonna let Niecy Pooh talk a little bit because she's younger than me. And y'all say you just an old hag, you old bitch. Don't nobody want your old ass. You think everybody wants your old motherfucking old wrinkled ass. No, I don't.
They do.
So now Niecy Pooh is here. She's young and beautiful. She's what y'all consider fresh meat, right? You look at her, she really looks 16. She don't look 21. She has a trendy style, very classy young lady. And, you know, I'm going to let her talk about it.
Who clearly is not interested. Did you answer that already?
Yeah, that's the word he said. Hello is harassment.
Ben had messed me up.
Let me move so you can see a little bit. We on a little tiny little Chromebook, so don't look, hey, don't talk shit.
Only if people knew. You know, it's a shame when you can't even go to a public library without being harassed. Having somebody staring you down the entire time that you're there, following you around in and outside. You can't even use the computer and lean back in your chair without just having to look over and somebody's all in your face. Now, I just wanted to, I don't know if I mentioned it that day or not. I just wanted to put that out there. Like, what was that, a Friday that I was leaving? When Mike was out there?
I think so. Yeah, Friday. One of those days.
Yeah.
It was toward the end of the week.
Yeah, it was a Friday because they closed early on Friday. So, there are these guys at the library. I'm not going to mention no names. I don't know all the names, to be honest.
But they sure walk up to you like they fucking know you, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Excuse me, y'all. I'm just plugging in this thing. Go keep talking.
I've had one guy to point out that he's noticed another guy staring me down in the library, follow me around in and outside of the library. Funny thing is, this same guy that I have even caught staring me down, and this is just one of them. So he apparently has a female. Y'all know how some guys are. They get in a relationship with a female. Apparently, they don't want this female, and sometimes they wish they weren't in a relationship. They wonder why their relationship goes how it goes. When they sit at a computer or at a bench in a public park near the library with the person that they're supposed to be in a relationship with, and somebody is just minding their own business, whether it's in a park or on a computer checking out a book, and just happen to look over and notice there's a guy just staring all in your face, non-stop.
That's rude.
Very.
That's another thing I wanted. I'm glad you brought that up. I was trying to reach for other stuff. You know, in public, it's very simple, fellas. You know, it's fine. You know, you have eyes in your head because you want to see. You got to see where you're going. All right. You see something attractive to your eye. You look. At least say good morning,
Hi.
hello. You know, and then if the woman says hello back, don't follow her around. Don't follow her around watching everything she do. If you want to talk, talk. Because the easiest way to get what you want from somebody, whether it's attention, a date, if you just want to sit and chat for a few moments to get to know her better, just be yourself.
Please,
that's what we've been telling you for eons. Women don't need a whole lot of extra to do about nothing, especially if you don't know her. You don't need no fancy pickup line. You don't need a bunch of profane, vile shit. We don't think about sex 24 hours a day like some of y'all do. Some of us don't even have time to think about that because we're doing other shit. And you know, it may appear to you that she is open to that. However, it's best to test the temperature of the energy first before you open your fucking mouth. That's, you know. And if you staring, just sitting on the other side of a room in a public place, staring at her, that makes the woman very uncomfortable. And the type of woman I am, I'm ready to fuck you up. That's just me. I don't like when people stare at me. From where I grew up and where I come from, Chicago, you don't stare at people too long. That's how you get your head blown off for a lot of people. Or the men that cherish that woman will come and stomp you out. Usually staring means stalking. Stalking means danger. So that's what I'm used to, and I'm still trying to get myself used to this culture down here. It's very different. Now, if you have nothing interesting to offer her to speak about, if you just want to sit and interview her, what's your name, where you from, how old are you, how much, do you have a dollar, can I borrow your phone charger, do you mind if I sit here and charge my phone, can I use your phone to make a call, do you mind putting it on speakerphone for me while I call my people, my battery is dead. Women are not your resource, okay? Women are not here to serve you just because you don't have the resources you need. I see that happening a lot. A lot of guys walking up to women asking them for some outlandish shit. And when they say no, then she's a bitch, she's a hoe, she's a slut, she wasn't all that anyway, and all of that. You know, and it's really telling of your mental state. You know, everybody ain't mentally ill, but there are a lot of them who are, a lot among us who are mentally ill. And I'm just trying to bring some simple awareness to how we see it and how we interpret it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Staring.
Yes. So I had this one dude staring at me. He was with a female that he's supposed to be dating, supposed to be in love with. Why you choose to be in a relationship with somebody? So you're supposed to be with that person. Say you see somebody in the park. Why are you gonna go from the bitch you and your person was sitting at? Or y'all switch benches. Why are you going to try to ease your way over to the bench where the other female that you've been staring down since the first day you saw her is sitting at? And you got nerve to do it in front of the person that you're supposed to be with. Same thing at a library computer. You sitting at a computer sharing it with somebody. Why are you
watching me?
Exactly.
That's what the fuck I want. Why are you looking over here?
Another thing I wanted to know. Now I wonder if it's a way of flirting or trying to flirt and just don't know how to, or if it's supposed to be a serious comment. But what type of person, how do you find that okay to stand outside in public and, okay, I can understand if you want to be, if you want to, you trying to be nice, trying to give a compliment, okay, I can understand that. Trying to flirt, maybe ain't that good at it, or just don't know how, I can understand it. There's a time and place and a way to do things. Standing outside in a public place watching somebody go by and you gotta shout out, oh, you got nice legs, or I don't know how you have this, and this, but you got it. Oh, you look so nice and this and that. Okay, get the point. But what I wanted to know from men, what guy finds it okay to stare a woman down, watch her going in and out of a place or however it goes, and okay, you see a certain outfit, you see something you like how the outfit looks or whatever. Now you say, for example, like I had somebody to say, oh, I like your legs. You got nice long legs. And I was like, thank you. That was, I think, earlier that week. And then that Friday, leaving from there, he was standing out there. What makes a man think it's okay to blurt out how he can only imagine what a female looks like naked? What makes,
That's mental illness.
is that a way of trying to give a compliment? Like, you got a nice body. Okay, thank you. But is it really that necessary to blurt out, oh, in front of other people? It's not even completely clear yet. I can only imagine what you look like naked.
That's very inappropriate, for anybody of any standard. You know what I'm saying? For you to approach a random female and ask or inquire or wonder aloud in her presence where she can hear you. I wonder what you look like naked. You got nice legs. What kind of shit is that? I mean, does that, I want to ask a lot of people, does that work these days? I mean, fellas, help me. Does that work? Like, does that really work? Does that get you the response that you want when you tell a woman, I wonder how you look naked?
Or, I don't know how you have the curves you have for a small person, but you got curves. I wonder what you look like naked. Who does that? What makes what makes anybody think it's okay to do that? Period. Out loud. In general. Anywhere.
Yeah.
Private or publicly. What would make someone think it's okay to do it? Why would they think it's okay to do it?
Yeah, Coco, psychedelic said misogynist, and that's the point I'm getting at.
And
misogyny. He said, I got that from an older gay man in San Francisco. He wanted to take me home, and I was a teenager. He was just a weird blonde.
I have had my own personal experiences, but I will not mention that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not just one-sided. I see women, come on really ratchet, very classless and tacky to men too.
But the crazy part is I've never seen a female go, oh, you're this height, you're this length, you're this size. I wonder what you look like naked.
I have heard it. a lot from women too, you know. And that's why I try to use the term people, because it goes both ways. And you know, a lot of ignorant people think because we're women, we talk about men all the time, that we don't get in on women tacky ass shit they do either. But you know, I can only say how it feels as a woman, you know. And I have listened to my daughter too tell me a lot of really um, just really disgusting things that have been said to her out and about, you know, doing errands, spending the day with her child, spending the day by herself, at work, you know, after work. I have had guys wait a whole 12-hour shift for me to come out of the hospital just so they could say some foul shit to me, and are actually surprised when they get cussed the fuck out. And then that turns me into the villain and them the victim. You don't get to play victim to the circumstances that you created for yourself. If you offer your energy to someone and they don't return it, that doesn't make you the victim. That makes you rejected. And that's it. Life is full of rejection. I said that a million times too. But you know, when you're dealing with mentally ill people, you got to keep repeating yourself. Life is filled with rejection. You know, you get rejected for job applications, loan applications, all kind of things we receive rejection from. And I don't know why some guys make it a big deal when a woman rejects them, especially when they don't put much effort into presenting themselves to the woman as an equal, lucid human being. Nobody asked you to kiss my ass as a woman. I don't expect you to grovel for anything. If you want to converse, that's all you gotta do is open up your mouth and speak to me and not at me. I don't like to be talked at. Just like if you're walking down the street, it's a little store down there, little ways down, about five or six blocks. We walk to this store quite often. And almost every time, I say 80% of the time, we cannot walk down to the store without some idiot driving past honking their horn. It don't matter what time of day it is. No matter if it's in the evening. Whenever we hit the street to walk somewhere, it's an idiot or two that will blow their horn. I want somebody to explain to me how a woman is supposed to interact with an idiot honking a horn like he's trying to move through a herd of cattle. I'm just curious if anybody can speak to that. Anybody. Same thing with leaning out the window, howling out the window.
I'm gonna throw a rock at somebody next
at
time.
a person that's walking down the street the opposite direction. You know, that's mental illness, y'all. I know y'all tired of hearing me say that, but it has to be said. You know, the self-entitlement to demean or make an attempt to get a rise out of a woman with sexual undertones and jokes and talking under her clothes. I think I can safely speak for women in general. We are sick of that shit. Sick and tired of it. You know, just like the whole gender war shit, we tired of the bullshit because it's not going to change anything the more that you debase and try to force a woman to be inferior to you. That's just not working. More and more women are coming into themselves, learning more about themselves, finding their own value and self-worth. So now it's very difficult to passively aggressively attack a woman based on her looks, based on her body stature, based on what type of hairstyle she has, superficial shit. A lot of women now don't embrace that shit like they used to. And you can attack her and try to lower her self-esteem or break her down. That's not going to make her submit to your sexual toilet syndrome. I'm just here to let you know. Now, it might work with some very broken individuals, which is very unfortunate. It may have worked in the past when you were in your prime. But once you reach a certain age, there's a certain societal expectation. You know, social interaction is different for each age group. There's some things that are appropriate socially, and there's some things that's just out the question.
And that's another thing I wanted to know. Excuse my mouth. His words, not mine. But what makes it okay in the guy's mind to look at a female and just see her walking by, mind her own business? Doesn't matter what she's in. She could be in a long skirt. She can be in a long dress. What makes a male think it's okay to blurt out, okay, it's one thing to be curious or whatever. What makes it in anybody's mind feel it's okay to shout out? I don't know how you can be so small, have an ass like you have, anything like that. How do you think that's okay? Look at a female you don't even really know. Just like, do you feel like that's supposed the female's supposed to turn around and take that as a compliment or get what you're trying to say because you see her walk out of a building and you so focused on the last thing you see? Now, out of all the things that you can point out, you could say, I like your hair, like your shoes, your outfit. Heck, even your skin color. I've had people to do it to me. I don't know why. Oh my God, I really don't know why. Even like somebody's lips. People, I've heard people say they like somebody's voice. But what makes it okay to somebody to think it's okay to blurt out? You don't understand how you're seeing a thin female and she, according to you, has curves because she's thin. You don't know how she has curves, but she has curves and they're nice curves, and you throw that out there, but at the end of the day, you still shouting out stuff like that. How do you think that's okay to do that? What do you think a female's supposed to do? You think a female's supposed to know if that's a compliment or not? When they don't never talk to you, they barely pay attention to you. They be going on about their business. I don't understand. And then some people mention stuff about a female as if they haven't seen other females. Like the other person who was there before that, the one that had a meltdown outside in public. Yeah, so I have had a older man. He's 57 now, turned 57 August 1st, not too far from the library one day, stand outside on the sidewalk, on the side of the road, and have a complete meltdown because he wanted to have sex. He felt like he gave directions to a place that wasn't even open at the time. Don't even know what that person had went through. Excuse me. prior, during, or after giving out the directions, had a meltdown, literally, stood on the side of the road, under the shade, had a little hissy fit, like a terrible 2-year-old. Well, I can't even say that because that's not even, I can't. That is a complete understatement for his hissy fit.
Women are not entitled to have sex with you just because you want to.
Which he admitted. He doesn't care about anybody's background. He doesn't care what was going on with somebody. He doesn't want to take time to know and learn anybody. He just wants to have sex. Had a straight hissy fit because I would not have sex with this man that I met through other people last year, supposed to be a friend, and you think it's okay because you say, I saw you last year. I gave you directions to this place. What happened? Mm-hmm. You don't really care. I wanted you then. I saw you last year. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to say something then. You mean to tell me you're still mad because you saw me last year sitting at a lunch table eating dinner with another male? You so stuck on the fact that another male was sitting there with me that you're not even willing to focus on anything else. All he could talk about is the fact that
you were sitting with another dude.
Yes, eating dinner.
Now, that's another thing that's creepy.
With somebody who had asked me out, actually.
That's something else that's creepy as hell that some of y'all males do. Excuse me, I don't mean to insult the men. The males do. They put their crosshairs on you, and because they put in their work watching you for X amount of time, you somehow by default become their property or their, I call it their kill. They hunting you to kill, knock you down. This mine. So anybody else that comes in the vicinity of you, if you have any other acquaintances or associates or friends or brothers, even some people get pissed at the daddy and stuff. The woman is spending time with another male, another dude.
Yeah, you don't even know.
You have no idea who this man is to this woman, but all of a sudden you have this instantaneous attitude and rageful jealousy surging through your body because she's spending time with another dude. And you automatically assume it's a sexual relationship because that's how you identify yourself when it comes to a female. Well, I want to get with that. I want to poke, so she better let me get it. And if she don't, she ain't shit.
And did that man and I ever have sex? No, we did not.
21, 57 years old he was.
22 now.
Well, 22. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Woo woo. She just had her birthday.
Is coming up soon.
Woo woo.
My birthday's this month.
Yeah. I almost
I'm
forgot. She's Virgo/Leo, so she's really very particular, which I love about her.
I forgot all about on Devin's Day. I was like, doggone it, I missed it again.
Wow. He'll be okay.
Yeah. I'm kind of dreading it because I know we're going to throw that in my face again with her being around for his day and not me. But that's besides the point. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure she even goes through that. And she's like, what the heck?
Yeah.
But this man was so focused on the fact that I sat in I was at the Salvation Army eating dinner with a group of mutual friends, and this man was so upset at the fact that basically I was sitting there with one male eating dinner and not the other one. He felt like he gave me directions, did something for me. Now he wants sex. And it seems like I don't want to do it. I don't. I didn't. I'm not ready for that. But of course, with men, you see a random female, that's all you want. You don't focus on no other female. But as soon as you don't get your way, then you just go to another female, which you probably been doing, because you don't even care to find out about a female's background.
And this really, really makes you look very, very unintelligent when you call a woman a hoe that will not have sex with you and is not interested in you. It speaks more to your self-worth when you are kind to a woman, or you open the door for her, lend her a couple dollars, or do something nice for her, and you expect a sexual favor in return. That makes you the hoe, not her.
And the fact that you don't know nothing about what's going on with the person. You see a person, they could have holes in their dress, or they're not wearing all the clothes they should be wearing when they walk outside. You don't know if it's laundry day. You don't know if they don't have that stuff. You don't know if they're homeless, if they've been put out. You don't know what's going on. You don't even care to find out, which is why some guys end up in the situations that they end up in. And I've heard it from other females on Facebook videos. They got something. I'm not going to go into detail on that, because y'all grown, y'all know what I mean. But he literally had a hissy fit. Of course, called me about every name of the book. Finally, at the end of it, said, fine, I'll just go to one of these other girls, because I want to have sex with this man. Now, he don't know what I've been through, but according to him, I'm not damaged. He's not whoever I was staying with, not like whoever I was staying with, and don't want to be put on him, but he wants to basically rape me.
You see the gaslighting there, ladies? Fellas, you see that? That's called gaslighting. I'm not like that guy that did you that way. You can't be damaged by that. Come on now. You know, he probably was just crazy. Just don't think about that, because I'm nothing like that. But you're going to do this for me because I did that for you. And if you don't do it, then I'm going to put you down, degrade you, tell you how stupid you are. This is an opportunity you're passing up with me.
And even if I said from the get-go, I'm not ready to have sex with you. I don't want to have sex with you. I'm still damaged from what I went through. Oh no, you're not damaged. Why? Because you don't see any scars on my body? Were you in the hospital? Were you at my godmother's house? Were you at the police? Were you anywhere where I was going through this situation? Having to watch me go through this situation, having to know about it. Were you anywhere there? You weren't. Were you at the place where everything was going on? You weren't. It's not your body, so how can you say, oh, you can't be still damaged from that? That was last year. I'm not like this person. You don't want nothing that got to do with that person being put on you, but you want to basically rape somebody in the streets. People are slowing down, stopping, and they're watching because they see you grabbing on somebody, feeling on somebody, won't let them go, causing a big scene, talking about going in abandoned buildings, going behind bushes, and just having sex in public. Somebody you barely even know.
But we'll call a woman a hoe because she won't allow that.
Then stay focused on somebody you saw her have dinner with one time last year.
We're being pigs today, y'all, so don't talk shit.
Never even bothered to figure out. Yeah, they were together. They were supposed to get a motel room. Did they ever get that motel room? If they did, what were they doing? What were they going to do? Did they have sex? No, they did not. Were they going to have sex? No, they were not. How can you criticize somebody? Oh, but I guess it's a thing. If you've been in a certain situation that somebody else is in, but now you're up out of it, you got your own little place, your own little car, you're straight for the moment.
And you can go out and target
You think
people to drag them back to your lair, because now I'm no longer in the situation that they're in. So now that makes me somehow superior to go out and hunt and drag women back to my place by their hair because I have a sexual dysfunction.
yeah, I know what you've been through. I know what you're going through. I know what it's like. I was through the same thing, but I don't care because I'm not going through it no more. You find that okay? Because you think that you can, or you can take a trip to the Bahamas for your birthday, or probably anywhere else. Well, really, we all know that 9 times out of 10, you're going to the library, you're getting online, you're not doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. You're not really working the way that you should. Versus where everyone's online and offline going to work. Hey, oh, yeah, it's a way of getting online and going to work. Money, stealing money off the internet any way that you can. Yes, that's a lot of work you got to put in. But you're better because you have found a way to do something illegal online. So that puts you in a better position than somebody else. I'm just curious to know.
Yeah. There's a lot to consider.
Compliment a female. Talk about all the stuff you want to do. And you get mad the first time she says no, she doesn't want to do it. And then you start to walk off. But then you try to play it off and come back. Because you think maybe if you play it off, and like you're not really serious about getting some type of way and leaving, she'll change her mind. And when after the 10th, 12th time, she doesn't,
then you want to insult her and abuse her and follow her around and stalk her silently.
and you feel like, okay, I can go to the store now, buy TV dinners, buy TV dinner for somebody that they don't even want, because they ain't trying to go to my house. It's one thing if somebody say, okay, I'll walk you home. I'm not going in your house to have sex with you. Oh, because if this person comes to your house and does whatever you want, yeah, you'll throw them a little bit of money that they need. Or you'll walk them back to where they were. You'll probably drive them back to where they were. Depending on what they do and how they do it.
Isn't that an empty feeling though? Don't you think that would be a very empty, lonely experience to have, where it's really no better than paying somebody to spend time with you? You know, you have to manipulate and domineer over somebody. You have to try to trick them into trusting you just enough to have sex. You know, sexual encounters require you to trust the other person. For a woman to drop her guard and her defenses, which are natural, they should be anyway, for her to disrobe and be vulnerable in that way to a man, it takes more than 5 minutes. You know, it might only take you 5 minutes to release, but it takes a woman who is aware of herself more than 5-10 minutes of a disgusting banter back and forth under her clothes.
Oh,
You know, and a lot of people just don't get it. You know, I don't even want to classify them as people. A lot of males, they assume females are all whores and easy to get into bed, easy to have sex with. All you got to do is flatter her, talk about how cute she is, or how big her ass is, or how nice her titties are, and that's going to turn her on enough for her to follow you home or into behind a bush. You know, I mean, that really says a lot about the one doing the pursuing. And I use that term loosely.
and I've never understood what is supposed to be such a big thing with the guy telling the female how big a certain thing or she is compared to other females. Oh, you got more ass than this female, so yeah. I've never understood it was such a big deal about that. But okay, maybe that's just me.
Or you cute, but you're not as cute as the women I normally date. Well, nigga, it seemed like you might not be dating if you coming up to women that are not as cute. What's the matter? Have you lowered your standards? Because if I'm not as cute as the cute girls you normally date, how come you're not dating one of them cuter girls that's cuter than me? Why are you coming and approaching me? What's the matter?
You've got more curves on you for someone your size versus I'm gonna assume other females your size. You've got more curves on you or on you in certain things versus the other females and they don't. So I'm gonna use that as my thing. So okay, because you got more curves than this one, I want you. Okay. So you feel like because you see a small person with curves, that means you gotta slow down, stop your car, holler and howl and bark, and if you could roar out the window, beep your horn because you see a female with curves
We have seen people almost crash their car.
or more curves.
Yeah. Just the other night, it was at night. We were walking Bell down the street, and it's close to downtown. So as we were approaching the downtown area, somebody was driving towards us, but they were on the opposite side of the street. So he did a U-turn in the middle of the street at the light, made a like a half U and jumped over the curb and ran over another one to go the opposite direction just so he could make a loop and see who the fuck we were. And we were the only ones walking on the street in that area, in that block. But he damn near fucked up his truck and caused the accident, turning around to make a loop in the middle of traffic at the light to look to see who the hell we was.
I was really wondering if that person thought, oh, they might think this is impressive if I do this.
I don't know, but the way he jumped them damn curb, I was like, Lord, I hope his suspension is okay. And you know, the thing about that, you know, I was putting in the room too. I wonder, do these guys think about STDs? Do they think about their own safety? I mean, do they think that, you know, because they see a woman, just because it's a woman, she's too weak to fuck them up? Oh, that's a woman. This bitch ain't gonna do nothing. If I grab her and make her do what I want, she ain't gonna do shit about it no way. Because that's what rape is about. It's about power and control. Has nothing to do with sexual attraction. It's about control, dominance, power, and fear. That's what rape is. And when I see stupid ass people online and in real life talking about rape, laughing about rape, making jokes about rape, using that as leverage, trying to force a woman You leaning up on federal time when you fuck with stuff like that.
Or you don't know who she's dating, who she's dated, who she's friends and family with.
Exactly.
So you should probably watch it.
I mean, I have law enforcement.
Police don't get you.
Yeah.
That person will.
Some of my
Especially
relatives
now.
are in law enforcement. One of my best friends is in law enforcement, who has a twin brother who also is in law enforcement. You know what I'm saying? I'm studying to be a lawyer. So, I have access to a lot of things and a lot of, information and people that can really, really fuck somebody up if you fuck wrong, say the wrong shit. And I have been very lenient on a lot of these people because I know where it comes from and I understand it's a mental affliction, like I said earlier. But we just have to keep chipping away at this brick because a lot of men are set in their way just like a lot of women are. And it's not just because they're older or because they don't know no better. A lot of them do, and they think that they can read women well based on how they're dressed or how they're carrying themselves or what part of town they're in or what have you. I've heard a lot of men say, I read women well. Apparently you don't, because if you read women well, then you would have the type of woman that you desire as a partner, and you wouldn't be bringing your ass up behind me who is ignoring you and not interested. Or like the guy that left the number on the door like couple months ago. No, thank you. That's all I said. That's in the video. Y'all seen the whole conversation. About a month or so ago, I had a predator approach me, and just he was so, I guess maybe he was shocked. Maybe he just is not used to being rejected in that way. I don't know. I'm just assuming. I'm speculating. But no, thank you. I don't see how you can read into that. Maybe I'm still naive as to no meaning no and yes meaning yes. Out of 44 years, of 27 of them, I was an adult. So I think I know what no means and what yes means. That's true. Some people got that way because of porn. Porn fucks up the mind and they have no idea. My dad is fucked up by porn. Yeah, a lot of people.
I forgot Ben was in the room.
Yeah, well, he grounded. He ground you. He need to know this shit. Well, he already know because he got a mama that, I teaches him as much as I can from female side. Then, he seen real men in his life. So, thankfully. But that's true. Porn is another terrible, terrible, terrible venue of media that people draw from to identify sexuality, sex, sexual encounters. Porn is not a good guide on how to sexually interact with women. It's a fantasy, and I'm sorry to burst some of y'all bubbles because a lot of y'all addicted to the shit.
Not all of the females are into that S&M stuff.
Yeah, everybody doesn't want to be jackhammered. Everybody doesn't want to have painful experiences with sex. So that's another thing we got to work on is, the damage that porn does and fantasies do. Because I hear a lot of these niggas talking about, women are delusional. They think everything should be a fairy tale. Life is not always a fantasy and Cinderella and all that. Guys have a lot to learn on that too. Especially y'all who just are totally fixated and addicted to porn. That shit is fucking up your head. And a lot of women go along with it because they don't know any better either. And they have not been taught. So that's why I'm here. I can help y'all with that too. Like I said, I'm gonna throw my plugger in there. I do $20 live spiritual readings. They're confidential, they're professional, and straight to the point. And it's hard to admit it sometimes when you have a problem. It's really difficult to say, you know what? Hi, my name is Queen Common Sense, and I am addicted to XYZ. But the first step to healing is to admit it. You cannot heal what you refuse to confront. And no heat, no judgment. That's why I do these hangouts like a powwow style so we can all kind of talk, throw our ideas out there, what you think, once you feel. This is the safe place to be.
Another thing I wondered, I just thought about this,
Mhm.
but what makes a man think it's okay to, say we see a female in a dress, come up to her and ask her, is all that yours? What
That's
makes
really
you
disgusting.
think it's okay to do that?
To talk under her clothes, period, when you
Yes,
don't
all
know
of it
her.
is mine. That's a very weird question to ask. Yes, all of it's mine.
A complete stranger.
Or this person looks different than they actually think they look. So let me point that out, and then maybe I can get whatever I want. I just look at some people and I'm like, I would rather have sex with an ex before I have sex with you.
Oops.
No offense, but I think I almost got George on that because he was like, "Oh, you keep messing around with all these guys, and they're not doing anything but playing games,
And what
you
might
need
George
to
be doing? Playing the same fucking game. What the
deal with
hell?
somebody who will treat you right." And then I'm every name in the book, every word you can think of, because I won't have sex with you. I'd rather have sex with an ex before I have sex with somebody I don't know.
The ex is familiar. You know that person. You've dated. You've had your little whatever time together, and that makes more sense to me than just having some random person come waltzing in your life and having this self-entitled view, like expectation, like I want it, so why ain't you giving it to me?
Now,
You know?
just for the record, of course, I'm not saying, oh, you get bored and whatnot. Go find one of your exes, have sex with them. No,
No.
that's
But if you had to choose, like if you were forced to choose,
I would have to choose an ex.
you know what I'm saying? Come on now. That's why I say y'all, a lot of men just they want to think that they're so much more logical than women because they're men. They want to think that women don't rationalize things. They're irrational, over emotional. Oh, you reacted to that so out of pocket. I was just kidding. No, you weren't. You are speaking your truth when you come and say these vile, irresponsible, disgusting things to a woman that you don't know. You mean every word of it, and you think it's funny in your own mind, your own deluded mind. You think it's cute and funny, and you think she should think that same way. We don't think it's cute. We don't think it's funny. Those are the women who are laughing and making light of it. Shame on you, because you're programming and enabling these cretins to keep approaching people who have a brain and use it. All women aren't stupid, and just because the woman might be attractive to you, that doesn't mean she uses her looks to get by in life. A lot of men have told me that, and I developed a slogan. I think I'm putting it on a motherfucking t-shirt. All pretty bitches ain't stupid.
And another thing I want to add in, because just in case men aren't very sure now, because I know some of them are like, are females even still using their natural curves? Yes. Not every female is going out and getting the injections and everything else that all the females on TV and whatnot is doing. You see a female with curves? Yeah. I'd say 9 times out of 10, it's hers. Oh, she's not going out and doing whatever other females are doing. Yes, she still has. Yes, that's all hers, whatever that's supposed
And that's
to mean.
not for you to ask her that shit anyway. Like, that is a complete stranger. That's not an icebreaker. It's not cute. It's not charming. That is passive aggressive harassment.
And
Sexual harassment. You know. Oh, is all that ass back there yours?
Yes,
What
it's
the
all
hell?
mine.
What the fuck are you doing on my ass, dude? I don't know you. I don't know you. We never met.
I don't know.
I don't owe you an explanation of how my body is formed and shaped.
I don't even know, but yes.
What gives you the right self-entitlement to walk up to me and just blurt some shit out? Now, if I was to reach out and touch you and ring your bell, you would swear I was wrong. Because physical assault is no better than sexual assault, sexual harassment, none of that either. However, I'd be well within my rights to knock you the fuck out because you just insulted me and disrespected me for no reason.
I'm going to assume that goes in the men's rule book where they say never ask a female about her hair or anything. I personally, as a female, don't think you should ever. I don't even see females do that. Ask a female, are her curves real? Ask a female.
Child, is your titties real? Them implant? I haven't heard any women do that. Just walk up to a strange woman and go, you know what? You got some big boobs. Are those real?
I have never heard or seen another female look at another female's butt. Like, is all of that yours?
Yep, that's that self-entitlement.
And
to feel like you can harass somebody. You know, and street harassment is just, you know, it's looked over so much because people say, oh, you know, you got to have thick skin. You got to just learn how to roll with it. You know, I don't have to roll with shit that I don't like, especially if it's directed specifically at me. I don't have to roll with that shit. I don't have to accept it. I don't have to like it. I don't have to be silent about it. Because I have a right to quiet enjoyment in a public area, just like everybody else walking through that library, mall, down the street, front of City Hall, at the park.
Whatever.
If I'm sitting somewhere reading a book in peace, I have a right not to answer to or respond back to somebody I don't fucking know.
Even if you near a bridge. Like, you know, I think that should go in I think that should go in the male's thing. Like, the male's rule book. Personally, I don't think it's a good idea to just walk up to a female and ask, all that back there yours? What is that supposed to mean? And another thing I wonder, for the men that do that, do you ever wonder, okay, she looks this certain way to me, but is that how she sees herself when she looks in the mirror? Does she see whatever I see? Because some don't. And it's like, why does it even matter? Why do you even bother to ask? Because you know you don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You're male. You don't care. You're going to want to do whatever it is regardless. You're going to want to grab and touch and stare and feel and make little jokes and comments.
And what if the woman don't feel like being grabbed that day? What if she don't feel like being touched at all? What if she just don't want to be bothered? It's not a bad thing, you know, and it's not necessarily a diss or a put down to you as a guy. She just is not in the motherfucking mood to be harassed.
And she's wrong. Or it's messed up how she treats you after that or looks at you weird because you just walked up and asked her, is everything in the back of her dress hers? And she's not supposed to react a certain way to that.
Nope.
She's not supposed to wonder, what is that supposed to mean? What are you trying to say?
Why are you talking to me like that? Who are you and where the hell
Why are you looking at my butt in the first place? Why are you approaching your 70s and you sitting in a corner somewhere staring at somebody butt, talking, looking at somebody in the dress or whatever they in, staring at them or whatever they in, don't even know them, don't know their age, but you sitting there, don't even know not one thing about this person in the store, in the corner, by a church, but you talking about whisper to another person who look like they approaching their 70s about what you'll do to somebody just because you see them in a random dress that day.
Yeah, that's sickness, y'all. That's mental illness. I'm just letting you know. That's mental illness. Something is wrong with you. If you think it's okay to sit and talk underneath a woman's clothing to another guy because you can't believe that you see the roundness of her ass or breasts or whatever, that's sick. Something's wrong. You need help.
And then you don't even bother to look at her face. You want to stare at her butt the entire time. So this person don't even see you because you somewhere way off in the back corner of the building because you want to look at this female's butt and talk about what you do to her to another person. But somebody overhears that and they go back to 2 or 3 people and they say something about it. And this person hears about it. This person is standing there completely unaware of what's going on, minding their own business, not thinking about nobody there or what they dress, what they look like, and how they look in their dress. They're just standing there minding their business, waiting for whatever they got to wait for. And you in the back making comments. And it's wrong because somebody said something to 2 or 3 people and that person. So that person's like, okay, I don't need these people staring at my butt. That's not what I'm wearing this for. I'm not doing this regardless. I don't need that regardless. I didn't come out here just for people to be looking at my butt the entire time. That I'm supposed to be waiting to be going to a church with somebody else. So I'm going to go and stand up against the wall.
You know?
Because I'm tall. She's tall. She's little. But she has a butt.
Coco Psychedelic saying, get help, guys. That's some fucked up shit when you treat women like that. You know, I thank God for men, Renaissance men, gentlemen, men who have tact and class and some eloquence about how they speak to everyone, not just women. That's a very beautiful trait to have. Many women look for that in their guy friends, the guys, period. It don't have to be a romantic connection. You know, women who have self-respect, they love to be talked to, not at. It's fine to throw a compliment. It's fine to say something nice or whatever if you like her appearance. But, you know, you don't have to be the most tacky, vile, rude, disrespectful, you know, voyeuristic type of person to talk to a woman. Women don't like trash talk. We don't like being talked to like we're trash. You know, we don't. And you wonder why a lot of us, like me, have a foul mouth and a smart mouth, because we're constantly being forced into a category of a sexual toilet. That's why. That's why I cuss like a Marine and make sailors blush, because some of y'all don't understand class and tact. You say, oh, well, you know what? I'll pass on your offer, sir. No, thank you. You have a nice day. And I walk away gracefully and with a smile and move on to another thing I'm doing. I turn around. I done walked 3 blocks. This nigga still behind me talking shit.
I've just wondered, since when did men think it was a compliment to sit in the corner far away from somebody and stare at their butt and whisper to somebody else what they'll do to that person just because you like what you see in the back of the dress? Or a compliment to ask somebody Is all that back there yours? What makes a male think it's a compliment to say, "Oh, I don't know how you have
All
what
of
you
that back
have.
there and you this
Yeah,
size and all that stupid shit.
you little, but you got all that. Oh, it's nice. I wonder what you look like naked."
That's not cute. It's not flattering.
Or
It's not.
how do you find it a compliment to be standing with somebody near stairs and you watching a female who it took a while to even realize that you were there? This person walk into their room or walk in to see about a job interview, just walking by minding their business, and you sitting up there conversating with somebody trying to figure out if their butt is real or not.
Or you wait for her to walk up the stairs so you could try to look up her skirt. You know,
Yeah,
that's really sick, and I see men doing that all the time in the library. You know, you feel like you have to take the elevator, so some sicko won't look up your dress or your skirt, or if you're wearing shorts or something like that, that can, you know, that's loosely fit, you know, or you have to wear layers of clothing to hide your figure or hide your body because you don't want to be oogled and ogled every fucking where you go. You know, women have to go through a lot. We already have to go through a lot, you know, and by no means am I trying to make a victim out of women, because if I'm not bleeding, dying, or dead, then that makes me not a victim. I'm not a victim. However, I don't, just like many of us don't like to be victimized. It's a big difference. When you feel you can victimize a woman just because she's a woman, she might have a small stature, or she might look like she's unaware of her surroundings, or be in a tight spot at the moment, lost, or okay, could you know, can I get $5? I got to get home. I had a emergency, whatever. You know, that's what the issue is now. You know, with a lot of these isms, feminism and equalism and all that bullshit. You know, you talk yourself and paint yourself up into a corner with that shit.
how do y'all men think it's okay? Oh, with the way he moves. Oh, gotta be jelly because jam don't shake like that. However that saying goes. Oh yeah, that's real.
How about
With
it's
the way it
best?
jiggles and moves, yeah, that's real.
How about it's best to keep your mouth shut and have people assume you're a fool than to open it and remove all doubt?
How is that supposed to be a compliment?
Exactly.
Oh, I figured out the way when she's walking past, don't even notice me, barely hear me. I'm gonna stand right there and have the nerve to make comments, throw out some old sayings, watch her just to see how it moves to be able to tell if it's real or not. But when you see her with a dude, even if the dude is short, don't know nothing about him, but y'all see him and then y'all see her with him and y'all don't say nothing. Y'all are quiet and polite the entire time. When you see
If it's another man present.
a female walking with a dude,
Yeah. And why is that too?
or you
Like,
figure out they dealing with each other. No, you don't know what the relationship is, if they together, if they not together, if that's just family or friend, ex. You don't know who that
you
is.
don't know who it is. And why does a woman have to, you know, in the past, I've had to lie and say that I was waiting on a guy, or I had a guy friend or boyfriend, just to get some guys to leave me the fuck alone. And you know, it's really telling because social media is full of sick people. And I remember when I first was divorced, newly divorced. It's been about 6 years, and as soon as I unlinked my ex's profile, you know, you put their name and tag them on your profile.
Yeah.
He put married or whatever. As soon as that disappeared, all the fucking, I cut the grass and all the snakes came to the front door. You know? As soon as I cut the grass back, I'm single or divorced or whatever. Here the fuck come the inboxes late at night, 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, hi.
Some of them have the nerve to
Hi
see.
what?
Some of them have the nerve to see your cover photo, see somebody's name on your page, see y'all all over each other's page, and still have the nerve to inbox and want a free call at that.
Yeah, and you know what? Then
And
I've had
even
the
video
opposite.
call.
I've had the opposite happen. Because I put a picture up of somebody, you know, I might be talking to that person. They might be my friend. I may have taken a picture with them. I've had girls come to me, women, females, whatever y'all call yourself these days, just because they don't see me friends with this particular person means that this is not a real connection, relationship, friendship, or whatever. Just because he ain't commenting on every post or
Liking everything,
liking all my pictures or making comments on my wall every day and injecting himself in the conversations I have on Facebook, that means he's non-existent. Some people don't like social media. You know, some people don't want you all in their fucking business. Some people don't want to let social media know who it is that their significant other is because of the trolling and the disrespect and the harassment and the under the cover, down low little attempts that people make at another person's partner. I have had on my wedding bands, both of them, been in the store, shopping in the fucking Walmart, minding my own damn business. Oh, are you married? Yeah, well, are you happy? What the fuck is it to you? You don't have no respect for the fact that I'm married and committed. You don't give a fuck because you want what you want when you want it, and you just so happen to throw a dart in the sky and it landed on me, so I'm the fucking one that got to deal with this sickness to get you to fuck away from me while I'm trying to pick out some motherfucking toilet paper.
The fact that
I'm trying to get a sale on some damn booty tissue, and you hounding me with a fucking ring on my finger. I'm telling you, I'm not interested, nigga. But because you have had so many encounters with people who disrespect their union, it's hard for you as a male to believe that there is a black woman who has morals. And even if I wasn't happy, I wouldn't fucking tell you that. It's none of your goddamn business. That's why a lot of males don't like outspoken, free-spirited, critically thinking women, because they're not easy to prey upon. And you can listen to all that gaslighting bullshit all day these niggas talk. It's the truth. And they want to say that the black woman is the one that's destroying the community and the world of black people. Now, why don't we ever discuss the fact that black men who disrespect black women and damn near force them into the immoral behavior? If I don't, he gonna call me a bitch. I don't want him to call me a bitch. I don't want him to tell all his friends I'm a bitch. So I better, as a single woman, I'm not a full, valid human being unless I have a nigga in my life. He gonna think I'm a dyke. So let me give this nigga a chance, even though I really don't want to. But this is the first bus that came along today that stopped at my stop. So I need to go ahead and jump on this bus before I get told that I ain't shit because I won't sleep with this fool, or I won't give him my time and let him waste it and drag me on a saga of bullshit so that I won't be looked at as a bitch. It happens every day. It happens every day. I hear women go, you know, I really didn't want to date him, but he was so persistent. That's what made me change my mind, is he was persistent. He wouldn't leave me alone. I couldn't get no fucking peace because this fool showed up every fucking where until I finally went on a date with him. then you wind up in an accidental situationship. And then you mad at the world because you chose somebody that was not on the same intellectual pattern as you. You want to blame him for being an asshole when you're the one who chose the asshole in the first place. You knew he was an asshole because he was persistent when you said no. And it was things that he did in his persistent pursuit of you to make you say no 100 times. But that 101 time he said, please would you, you said, God damn it, fine, okay. Get you leave so I can have some damn fine. Fuck it. You know it's true. Men do the same shit. Theirs in some ways is a little different. You know, they see a big ass, a pretty face, small waist, and then they fuck your neck back and make your eyes roll back. She might be able to cook a little bit, and she's on her best behavior until you have solidified the fact that you are exclusively her boyfriend or her man or whatever. And then she get beside herself because you done blew her head up and dickmatized the girl. Now she can't control her impulses because she's constantly sexing you up, and now she's addicted to it. She's a nymphomaniac, and she feels like she should fuck all your friends too. You know what? He loves me. I can do no wrong. He has put me up on this pedestal. That's another subject I'm going to talk about too. We'll get back to that. But he has blown my head up so high with sex to now I feel like I'm a vixen. I could just sex people down and get whatever the fuck I want. So that's a good point too. The way women are treated is why many Muslim females that have a choice choose to wear a hijab so that guys ain't oogling all over them. That's true. You know, and you know, I've even tested it. Like,
the fact that,
you know, I've covered myself all the way up with hat, sleeves, non-fitted clothing,
Same here.
loosely fit clothing, and the niggas are still hounds. Hounds. They have sex on the brain. They have sexual toilet syndrome. It's a mental thing. And that's triggered by female energy. You know? I've seen Muslim women get sexually harassed. Totally covered. Not one coil of hair showing. Just the face. That's it. The rest of it is covered up in their burqa and hijab. And they still have men say vile, disgusting shit to them. It's a mental affliction. It's mentally ill. You know? And again, if you support this movement and you believe in what we're doing here, we're trying to build Butterfly Totem, Botanica, and Healing Spa. That's what we do it. And it's all encompassing 360 degrees of healing. And we're starting off with these virtual discussions and deeply discounted readings. And if you don't want a reading and you believe in this movement, send us a little love token. Send us something to support our cause, because we're moving forward with it. And, you know, just like I can give out information and share my tools and share what I know, what I've been learning, you know, we can give and receive and reciprocate. So if you have a little bit of spare something, we would greatly appreciate if you hit the support button and support this movement, because eventually it's going to move over to the Empath Angie channel. And, you know, this is the kind of rough and raw channel. The Empath Angie channel will be a little bit more spiritual. And once I build that up a little bit more, we're going to have the support button on that one too. But this is a real black-owned business. And we talk about support black-owned businesses. Support the small guy. You know, give them a chance. You know, and it's hard out here. You know, and it's difficult for black women to be taken seriously in a lot of the venues that we go into when we starting off from ground level. We go through this system of bullshit and red tape, and then it's always somebody out there who feels like, well, she's a woman, she's stupid, she's irrational, she's over emotional. If we give her this power, she's gonna fuck it up. You know. And then we come on social media to try to get support in what we do, and we get shit on, talked about, rumors spread about you, lies, slander, libel, because if you ask for help online, that means you're e-bagging. When you're trying to invest in yourself so that you can give back to people with the talents and the gifts that you have. Let's see what he said. I love alpha women. We need their ideas and views. To expect women to be all under thumb limits our experience as humans. To make positive change in the world, we are limiting our. That's true. That's true. Just like I said, women need to listen to men more. When you have a sound mind and a man has tools to share and help improve your mind state, give you fresh ideas, give you a new viewpoint and tools to go with it so you can make that next step, that's a gift. You know, you never know everything. Nobody knows everything, despite what some dumb motherfuckers have said. You know, they think they know everything. You think you know everything. No, I don't. But when you telling me about me, and shit you can tell me about myself that I don't already know. So
It just gets me how females used to put out, how some females will have to say that they were interested in other females or that they liked females just so that they wouldn't be harassed by guys. And it used to work. And now that don't even work no more.
People did that's a turn on to some guys. If it's two women, if they're lesbians, that type of gay is okay. But if it's a male in a relationship with another male, then that's filthy and disgusting and all that. So you can exploit the sexuality choices of a woman if she's a lesbian or if she's bisexual, then that's fine because you want to see two women sexually interact, and that to you is a turn on. But don't exploit the male sexuality. Don't do that. That's disgusting. If it's another male who is attracted to males, that's terrible, you know. that's unmanly. That's you know.
Yeah.
And I know men personally. I know men who are gay, and they are way more manly than many heterosexual males that I have encountered. Their mind is balanced, they're mature, they know who they are, they're not ashamed of who they are and their sexual preference, their mind state as far as being in a relationship with the man that they love or what have you. They don't have a problem with it. It's these ones that are in deep denial with cognitive dissonance who feel that hurt and pain. If I'm hurt and in pain, I can go out and target a female because I was hurt by a female. I was rejected by a female. This female broke up with me, so I'm going to go find another female. And I'm going to treat her worse than I treated the other female because I'm hurt. That ties into giving yourself enough time between relationships that we talked about before. Investing in yourself, loving yourself more, respecting yourself more to say, you know what, that was a really terrible relationship. And instead of me running out trying to replace her, I need to give myself time to think about what I just been through, absorb it, and say, you know what, that was horrible. So let me be careful. Instead of picking a big button smile, let me try to get to know the girl. Let me try to get to know the woman. Let me try to talk to her and connect with her spirit versus just her ass and her titties.
And not just try to get with her just because you feel like, oh, well, I can make her look like this after a while. I just don't understand, guys. It's kind of funny, though, how when they see other men, they don't even know what their position is. Guys will see a female, no matter what she's there, walking on her own, minding her business, say all types of stuff. See her with another guy, find out that she has had contact with some guy walking. Clearly, word spreads fast. See a female walking with another guy. Won't say anything. Don't say anything when that guy is around. But you'll sit back and you'll wait for her to be on her own again. Because you know she will. Because you probably see him off doing a whole lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you know you're going to see her off doing whatever she trying to do. And she going to be by herself at the moment. So you're going to go for her then. And instead of trying to figure out something, why don't you just find a polite way, a right way, and the right time and place to ask somebody whatever you're trying to figure out? I don't know how polite
But this is polite.
somebody can be about asking if somebody's curves are real.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. You got a boyfriend? No. You want one? That's polite.
No.
That's polite these days. You're supposed to fall down and faint because he's so charming. Then you're supposed to run around in a figure 8 twice and then pull off all your clothes because he want to have sex. You see how people enable that poor behavior? You have women who will do that, who will run. Oh my God, really? No, I don't have a boyfriend. Why? You want to be my boyfriend? You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Especially if you consider yourself an adult.
You want to date somebody just because you see how they look in the dress. You see their curves. Because they standing there minding their business, they back turning you. So you can sit back here and look at their butt the whole time. So you just choose, oh, I want to be with this person. Or I want to do this with this person. Wonder what it feels like. Oh, you built like this. You're tall. You got nice long legs. Okay, so you want to be with somebody over that. Sometimes I wonder, is that why guys ask other females if they have kids or not?
Mm-hmm. That's a good question.
Because you see a female, minding her business, and you like whatever you see. The last part you saw when she walked out and walked off from you and everything and everyone else, you gonna focus on that one little thing you just seen. So you don't even bother to wonder, she got kids? She in a relationship?
Okay.
What type of people does she have around her? Am I bound to get hurt by the slightest wrong comment or move I make? Y'all never think about that. Y'all just figure, oh, I see a female. I like how her butt looks in this. Oh, she's got no legs. I had somebody to go, oh, Yeah, I seen you the other day and using that blue turquoise dress. Hashtag got to be more careful. What's that supposed to mean? You gotta be more careful? Yeah, you gotta be more careful. Me gotta be more careful? Because
want to keep you updated on that. I'm able to write a summary on a chapter. Instead, I'll read like 5 chapters, which should probably total up to 50 pages, since chapters are pretty long.
Okay, 50 pages, and you're gonna write a summary. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. So anyway, is it still really hot out there?
Yeah.
because you see somebody walk in a blue turquoise dress and you just focused on whatever you can see. You watch her just to see, just so you can look at her butt the whole time, or look at her legs the whole time. And what?
Wash it out with soap. Wash the cup out with soap. See the dish rag over there? Put a little soap in your cup. Put the cup in the sink, dear. Now get the dishwashing liquid. Should be in the bathroom.
Like, what's the point of that? She's got to be more careful because it's August and it gets hotter in August. She feels free enough to wear a turquoise dress, even if she does have curves, notice or don't notice. Oh, she got to be more careful because she has curves. You're there. She's wearing that. You're interested, and she don't even know it. But because she's in the dress to prevent from burning up,
The woman has to be more careful what she chooses to wear.
and she has curves, so she got to be more
Yeah,
careful.
she better not wear that dress no more. Okay.
I don't mind. I want her to wear it because I want to keep looking at her butt. But she got to be more careful
Exactly.
because the moment that she's got her back turned, she's doing something, helping somebody with an interview online or something. The moment nobody's around, or I can probably think that'll be my cue to walk up and touch and grab on her, fling a little rag and hit her with it when nobody else is watching and nobody's around. Oh, she just walked in, she got that on. I'm with a female. I don't even want to be in a relationship with this person half the time. My girl not looking. She's sitting at her computer. We sitting at ours. I'm looking over there. I can't look. It's not like I'm looking over there and looking at her butt or anything else. I'm actually looking over there, looking at her hair, her face, her hair. So why should this person mind? Yeah, this is a person that I'm supposed to be in a relationship with. Why should she mind that I'm looking at another female who don't even notice me half the time, don't really talk to me half the time, don't really interact with anybody there, is owning me now because another man said something to her. Oh, she got to be more careful because every time I see her or see her in this, I'm going to hormones and everything gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, silently stalk her. You know, I can't tell what the see was that. What day was that? The last day we went to the library. Was that a Thursday or Wednesday?
Um,
We were in there for a while toward the evening. We were printing out that paperwork.
I think Thursday.
It's only
Or
2
Wednesday.
floors in that library, and there's an elevator, and there's a set of stairs. And you know, the printing station is on the first floor, and you can not rent, but check out laptops and stuff, you know, and do what you got to do. And you get this little card. You can put money on it to make your print job, you know, and stuff like that. You can do color, you can fax, you can do whatever. Everybody knows that from the library. Okay, so no printer. Printer ran out of ink, you know, broke down. So go to the library, take care of my little business. I think I had to print out a total of like maybe 8 pages, 10 pages. And I had to look up some other stuff while I was online, so I was taking care of my business. Came in, got the laptop, went to the desk, checked it out, went upstairs. It's more quiet up there, and then it's easier because they have little desks and things where you could plug in your stuff, your you know, charge up your stuff, keep your laptop plugged in and all that. We go upstairs, sitting at the table. Our normal table was taken. We usually go kind of far to the back of the library on the second floor. It's quiet, really super quiet. So our normal table was occupied. We picked another one kind of toward the middle, sitting there, minding our own business. A guy came in, he sat down, and before he could even set up his little desk, he turned around looking at us. I'm like, okay, you know, he spoke, I spoke, no problem. I went back to doing what I was doing. I just so happened to look up to look for a clock, you know, because I'm like, I'm looking for a clock. It's right here on the thing, duh. So I seen him looking at me. So I'm on the computer, you know, we're chatting, we're doing our thing. He's still looking over his shoulder, not facing us looking, turned around and was looking still. So I'm doing my thing. I'm like, just ignore him. Maybe he'll finally get satisfied enough and stop looking. So I go downstairs to get my little print job, come back up. I didn't print it. Something happened. I made a mistake and I didn't print it right. I printed 2 of the same document and it should have been 4 different documents. So I had a duplicate.
I must not have seen him.
So I go back downstairs. He's downstairs now. I'm like, okay. I'm going doing my thing, waiting in line for the little print station. You go to this little print, you know, this little computer, and you can release your print job, pay for it. Comes out of the printers right there. Grab it. Now he's going back upstairs. So I'm like, okay. I take the elevator because that lands you right where we were sitting. So I said, okay, well, I'm up here now. Let me sit down. I sit down. He sits down, turn right back around, start looking.
I must not have seen him.
He was at that. You know how our table was right
Yeah.
here? He was at that one. The big dude.
Dredge? No.
No, he was kind of looked like a wrestler type. The one that kept looking over his shoulder. Remember? He was like sitting. When you come up the stairs, he was at one of those first little desks right there.
Yeah.
He just kept turning around. And he would look. And if you look at him, he would, you know, kind of do that. You know, that's real creepy, y'all. That's creepy. You know, I don't know what you're thinking. It's nightfall. It's getting dark outside. So I walked here. I know this. And if you're watching me like that, I think you know that too. That I walked. Maybe there ain't nobody around. Okay, it's 2 chicks. You know? Not to say everybody is plotting and scheming, but you just never know. And this is a time, day, and age where people getting popped for little or nothing, you know. And I really don't want to take that chance. Are you going to follow me? Because we went up and down the stairs a couple of different times, and I'm Caddy's bumping into you. Seems like whenever I get out my seat, you get out of your seat. And I sit and wait for a few seconds and say, let me just not go right back upstairs real quick.
Or point out, you notice how you haven't seen this female at the library, but you see her when she pop up every now and again, and you really low-key be hoping that she'll pop up in that turquoise dress. You don't really care what she does and where she goes.
Right.
You can care less if she goes in the elevator or up and down the stairs. Because you still want to look at her butt, and one way or another, you're still going to find a way to do it.
Yeah.
You're going to hang around
and harassment
until she leaves the library, because you know she walks to and from, most likely. So you're like, okay, well, I can't see now. I'm gonna see her eventually.
Self-entitlement. That's what that is, y'all.
I left this dress on her. Hopefully she'll wear it really soon.
So then I can walk back up to her or around in her in the area in which she is and make
she's not
disgusting comments and have filthy thoughts about this woman in this dress.
She's not looking at you. She don't notice your presence. She busy doing her own thing or helping somebody else. And you focused on wondering what she look like naked.
Yeah, so
wondering how she can have the figure she has.
That's really sick, And I mean, we can give a million examples. I just wanted, like I said, 2 different perspectives, 2 different age groups. You know what I'm saying? A big jump between 44 and 22. So you hear it from young.
She got to be more careful when she's in it. But I hope every time she's in it, she's not careful at all. Because every time I see her in it or every time I see her, I'm only looking at her butt. And I want to go on impulse and do whatever I want to do. And I'm just hoping that I can catch her at an off-guard moment.
And get away with it.
Or a moment alone and do whatever I want to do to her. And be able to go about my business.
And release like a sexual toilet.
I want her. But I don't or can't just come right out and say, I like you. I think you're interesting. You seem like a cool, fun person. I like your personality. I like
they don't
you.
See
I want to
that.
date you.
They don't see your personality. They see what they want to, how they want to get under your clothes. That's what the majority.
Imagine what you feel like. What something feels like.
Not all, thankfully. I'm so very thankful for those who are very special and very polite and very kind to me because it makes it worth it. Like, it makes going outside worth it. It makes running into people like that worth it. And it shows me that, I've drawn a decent roadmap for my sons and my nephew and people like that who really truly respect females as humans and don't see them as a sexual toilet. Yeah.
Or she's sitting on the bench minding her own business. Let me ease my way over to her. Whether my girl watching or not, whether other people watching or not. Let me come sit on the same bench as her. And while she's sitting there minding her own business, doing her own thing, I'm going to continue to slide down and scoot my way on to her. Because I want to feel all up on her.
Accidentally, bumping and rubbing up on you and stuff like that. That's disgusting.
Or I'm so busy trying to walk by and get through somewhere. Oh, accidentally touch her butt or her legs or something. Oh, whoops. It was an accident. Didn't mean to do that. I don't understand those types of people, but okay.
Describe more how it makes you feel. I want you to elaborate on how that makes you feel as a young woman in 2016. Remember how you were saying I have to hype myself up.
Yeah, because I remember when I worked downtown and this guy walked up to me. And he was like, is all of that yours? And I was like, yeah. He was like, all of it is yours? And I was like, yeah, all of it's mine. And then walking to go to and from getting food, people were beeping the horn, howling out the window and stuff, and I'm like, okay, so I can't even be free to dress how I want, to be able to stay cool in hot weather. I can't feel like, oh, I'm feeling this type of way. I feel pretty, let me put this on. I can't do that because I'm going to have people trying to touch me, looking at me, asking weird questions. I'm not.
And that's all yours. It's attached to my body, you asshole.
No, I'm not supposed to be like, exactly what is that supposed to mean? You're asking if all of that is mine. Whatever you see back there, yes, it's all mine. I mean, I don't know. I don't sit up in the mirror look all day or take pics all day to post. So I don't know. But whatever you see, yes, it's all mine. Am I not supposed to feel weird about stuff like that? Not supposed to feel like weird or like, okay, that's kind of awkward of you.
That's the thing that they do. They dehumanize you in their mind. Oh, this bitch, I can fuck her 9 ways, sideways, Sunday and back again, because she got them long legs and all that ass back there. Let me bend this bitch over, put her face in the pillow, make her scream, and knock her back out. That's dehumanizing the woman. So because they do that over and over, every woman they see, then a woman is no longer equals human. A woman equals an object, something to manipulate, like a mannequin. And they don't respond well to that's creepy. That makes me feel a certain way. That's why they feel offended when you're like, fuck you. Who the hell you think you're talking to? See, that's offensive to them because they feel like you're not human, so why should it bother you? Why is what I'm saying offensive to you? I don't see you as a human being. So why are you upset by that? Why are you, why does that make a negative?
I'm not supposed to feel awkward about it because you shout out.
And then, of course, they pass it off as a joke. Oh, lighten up. You need some, a sense of humor. Don't be so serious.
Laugh it off.
I'm sorry. My self-respect is very serious. I'm sorry. You disrespecting me as a stranger, very serious.
I'm not supposed to feel awkward.
What you're capable of, so I need to let you know what my boundaries are.
Somebody I don't even know, don't even really deal with or talk to. You just stood outside around a bunch of people who were laughing at you, not laughing at you because you're funny or laughing with you. They're laughing at you because they can't believe you just said what you said. Because you shout out, you wonder what somebody looked like naked? Because you like how nice their legs are, how long their legs are, the fact that they have curves.
What's up, Madam and Sam?
Hello.
We're here for a minute, so you didn't miss too much.
Oh, she's little, but she has a butt. So I can just feel free to shout out or whatever I want to shout out. Oh, I wonder what you look like naked. And she's supposed to be just excited about that.
Yeah.
Because you pretty much just called her out in front of a whole bunch of people about how she looked.
Madam, did you get that situation squared away with the idiot? I hope you're all right. Everything's cool with you on that tip. That's not funny. And I'm sending you good energy that you don't get you don't get any, backlash from that stupid shit. So, You know, get your CCL and load that bitch up just in case. You never know.
Thank you.
Good, that's good. I'm glad you're okay. Well, you know, we got to stick together, you know, and support each other, even if it's not much we can physically do. Um, Still have to support each other, you know, still have to be positive in this crazy, crazy world. Nobody deserves to be harassed. That's what part of what we're talking about. Self-entitlement to harass a woman and assume that she is a man's sexual toilet or sick, you know, sponge for their sickness, you know. It's just too. I'm sick of it, honestly. I don't know about anybody else. I'm sick of it, whether it happens directly to me or not. Maybe that's just me, the softness of my heart and my naive mind. Maybe I'm just retarded, you know. But I can empathize with somebody when shit like that goes down. It's just not cool. It's just certain shit that is just not funny, no matter what level of sickness it is, no matter who it's happening to. It's just some shit that just ain't funny. You just don't fuck with certain boundaries, whether you're online or offline. And that points to that self-entitlement that we were talking about earlier. You know, when people feel entitled just to put you or attempt to put you in harm's way, whether it's by their own doing or urging others to do it, egging them on, other people sitting back laughing and watching and going, ha ha, that's what you get and all that shit.
Nothing cool and funny about blurting out you wondering what somebody look like naked because you see a small female and she has curves.
Well, in this case, with Madam Whipbass, they released her personal information. Let me tell you why.
Petty.
Because she made a comment on something and somebody else didn't agree with it. This is online. Somebody else didn't agree with her commenting or the comment she made or whatever. Either way, it's stupid as fuck. So this person got offended and decided they would release her personal information so that any random idiot can just waltz up, you know, to her or her home or whatever and do whatever they try to hurt her or whatever. You know, it's just sick. It's really twisted. So, but she said everything cool, so.
Yeah, like there's nothing cool or funny about throwing out those things when you see a female passing, trying to figure out if something on her is real or not. There's nothing cool or funny about that.
Yeah.
Nothing cool or funny or complimenting about you asking, is all of that real?
She said it's crazy. I had no. Yeah, I mean he tried to do a lot. Well, you've seen it. You already know. You know, you can't even put a period, a mark, a punctuation mark on something else. Because if you over there, you got to be over there. That myopic, monolithic thought process of a mentally underdeveloped individual. Yeah, seething anger, oozing jealousy. Coco said, I hate when people drop docs. Yeah, and it's not even like effective anymore. You know, it used to be for those type of creepy people. You know, they're trolling around, fucking with people. So then, you know, the real way to drop docs, that's not how you're supposed to do it. And, you know, there's just no honor among thieves, if you will, anymore. Clearly, we see that. It's very, 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 very evident. I'm not saying nothing new. And for adult in the body, chronologically adult people, to have that much of a level of insecurity in their being, in their psyche, in their personality, you know, you would think, okay, I get pissed off every time I see somebody comment something about me on another person's channel or whatever. So maybe it's something wrong with me. It's not something wrong with the rest of the people that are doing it. Because everybody has their free will to do what the fuck they want to do, talk about whatever the fuck they want to talk about, to whom they want to talk about it with. So who the fuck am I? Self-entitlement. Who the hell am I to get pissed because this person said that about me or said something to someone else in reference to me, to go turn around and dig up personal information and then openly release it and then laugh about the shit? That's supposed to censor this woman, shut her up, put her in her place to be a blithering, slobbering idiot and make her get back in line, inferior to this dunce cap wearing motherfucker. You know? Because one time it was said to me, about me, or whatever. I didn't even really see it. Somebody told me. But it was, you know, the typical, you's an ugly bitch, and I would never, ever, ever fuck you. You know? But the thing is, baby, you know, let me help you understand something. You know, I'm starting to preach now. Yeah. I didn't ask you to fuck me, though. That was never on the table of discussion, curiosity. It wasn't even a passing thought. If you would or wouldn't, wanted to or didn't, felt like it or didn't feel like it, I didn't ask you if you would fuck me. I don't give a fuck. See, that's some leverage that you need to make yourself justified in the dumb shit that you say and do. And you automatically took yourself out the running with the dumb shit that you do. See, because I try not to fuck with dumbasses. I try not to. Okay? Now, somebody out there might think I'm a dumbass, so that's probably why they don't fuck with me. Hey, it's a free world. Right? But if I didn't ask you, would you have sex with me? If I didn't invite you to a sexual encounter, if we never had any sexual discussions or interactions prior to you making that comment, that's not an insult to me, sweetheart, because I didn't ask you to. I wasn't expecting it, don't want to expect it. You wouldn't even be on the maybe I might list. Okay?
Or is that still supposed to be okay because it's about me? Is that why I'm supposed to just be totally okay with it? Because it's about me? No, there's nothing funny or cool or cute about stuff like that. Nothing cute about sitting in the corner. You're supposed to be on your way to church. You in the corner giggling with somebody approaching their 90s. Like a little kid in first grade because you see a female in an outfit and you like what you see while they back turn to you, so you think that's your cue to make little comments and jokes about what you would do.
She gonna whoop y'all over the head with that shit. Now, I'm telling you, she don't like that shit. It's women that don't like that shit. It's a lot of us out here that don't like that shit. Now, that's the best way I can put it, because when I speak educated and I use $50, $60, $70 words, y'all come through and talk all kind of cash money shit about how I think I'm better than you and how I talk down to you and shit. So that's why I mix it up a little bit. And I take it from the hood, from the goddamn classroom, the books, and everywhere motherfucking else. Because y'all, some of these motherfuckers, they're so damn irritating, and it's true. Sam said it's hard to get around dumb people. You hit the nail on the head now, because, goddamn it, it's people that is purposefully stupid. They do it on purpose because they don't have no other way to garner attention. That's number one. Number two, just like I used to say before when we was over there talking a lot and doing little shows and shit, You know, it's a certain caliber of people. Everybody got their own caliber. You know, not credential wise or how much money you got. It's the caliber, the fiber of your character. And a lot of these niggas come online and they know if I was to go down the street today, I would never bump into or have a chance to interact with a woman of that caliber. Now, you stop me if I'm lying, okay? Don't matter how you look, no matter how you dress, they know if we went to the dry cleaner on the same day, we wouldn't bump into each other. Our circles just don't fucking cross. You feel me? Caliber of people. All right? Now, I know if I was to walk up to Madame Poupée, I'm sorry. If I was to walk up to her on the street, yes, the street, S-K-R-E-E-T, street, and say hi, she probably wouldn't even hear me. Why? Because she got 1,000,001 things she doing. She have a life to live, and it's not in the street. The only time I see her in the street is when she's running her errands. So I know a chick like that would not entertain me for a cup of coffee, let alone a waffle on a Sunday morning with some ice cream on it. So I have got to level her down to my caliber. Am I making sense? I got to level her. So I have to criticize her to make her equal to me, because I feel like shit, because this woman would reject me if I had the balls, the cojones to talk to her, because I don't, and I can't relate to what she say and how she talk. So now I have to level her down to my low mentality mindset. She said something over there that I didn't like. I can't control her to make her pay attention to me. So you know what? I'm going to put her in harm's way. Then that way she's going to come confront me. And then I can pretend like she's harassing me. Or stalking me. Ain't that the buzzword of the hour? Stalking.
Yep.
See? The humanity of black women is not respected. Whether it's online or out here in the street. Okay? Because black women have been dehumanized in a very different way than black men have. It kills me that they would rather try to bring me down. Yes, ma'am. See?
It's talking to be following someone around and staring someone down that you don't even know.
And you, look, you don't have to try to kill someone's spirit or their body just because you don't like what the fuck they say. Just because they chiming in with people you don't like. Just because they friendly. Because ain't nobody online friends. Hear me? Ain't nobody online friends unless you have built a relationship with them prior to coming online, or after you speak online, you have a physical interaction long term to be able to say, that's my friend. See, that's how that works. It's the lack of proper socialization, self-entitlement. We've been over this 1,000,002 times. You don't have to disagree. I mean, you don't have to agree with me. That don't mean I'm going to go talk shit about you behind your back, spread some rumors over here, then create some shit over there with these people because you cool with them. Then I'm going to go across the street, call you up on the payphone and 99 times because you made a ha comment on Pookie channel, and me and Pookie can't stand each other. These is all adults we talking about. You can't get no better than social media when you looking at dysfunction. Okay? You can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. And that's what these type of hybridized niggas don't get. We already know what his problem is. You feel me? This real talk. And you know these motherfuckers don't like real talk. We already know that it's a mental cognitive delay there, you know? And, you know, there wasn't a good evaluation done at an early age. If it was, just like typical black mothers, because I have one of them, when your child is not born, quote, normal, okay, that is an insult to the black American mother. Just walk with me with this one. We look at other children, they playing and doing their thing, and they kind of, you know, appropriately interacting with their peers. And that might be one or two that kind of drift off and don't quite mesh gel with the other ones. See, we know that there's some challenges there with them mingling in a socially appropriate way. And then when we're told it might be some challenges with the baby, we need to look deeper and find a better way for that baby to interact well with others. We look at it as an insult. What you mean my child ain't normal? What the fuck you talking? That's the first thing black mothers do. And that goes in conjunction with denial. Denial. You cannot be delusional and in denial when you have children. You can't. And when you come across somebody who know what the fuck they doing and know what they talking about, you need to allow that person to give you the information that you need to address the issues with your child. Period. Don't attack the teacher, the worker, the principal, the nurse, the whoever is strong enough to tell you the truth. Don't attack them because they're giving you tools clearly that you don't have, and that's the insight and the experience. This is what niggas do to each other all the time now. They have the insight and the experience and the knowledge base to help you enhance your child's learning ability. You feel me? Now, unfortunately, black folks don't like to admit that we don't know something. That's why I get this phrase told to me all the time. You think you better than everybody. You think you know every fucking thing. No. No. Like I always say, I'm always studying something. I'm always reading. I'm always observing, looking up shit online to see if it's accurate, doing the footwork to see, is this real or is this some made up bullshit that don't make no sense? You feel me? What's that? It's that just tickles me to think I would turn on my phone, go online, take orders from little. Okay? A little. You know what? That's, ooh, right to the point. Little man on the screen. On here. You're supposed to, don't do that. Don't you put that comment over there. Sam Wilson said, shit's so crazy. And it's on the screen on my phone, the little man that's about 3 inches tall, and I'm to do whatever he says. Okay, like who the fuck? Listen. Let me tell you something. These people on here, grandeur, delusions of grandeur. Look, I'm in my house. You in your house, right? You better get on that screen and make a video doing 1, 2, 3 ABC. And if you don't, I'm going to roast you. I'm going to talk about you. I'm talking about your mama. Ooh, and that's what takes that power. It's when you can sit and laugh and giggle at the end. You know what I'm saying? I had this one experience one time. Same thing you going through, Madam Whoop-Ass. This was years back. These two guy YouTubers was going back and forth. And I kind of understood the viewpoint of one in particular. And I'm like, okay, that make more sense. So it got to be more true to this one than that one. That's what the fuck YouTube is. You just look at shit. You form an opinion on the content presented to you. If you comment, you comment. If you don't, you don't. You move the fuck on. Look at something else. That's how I see YouTube. Now, I made a comment on the one that I thought made most sense at the time. Okay, well, you would. I made a comment. Didn't say the other YouTuber's name. Okay. 6 months later, somebody sent me a link with this nigga talking shit. Not only was he talking shit about me that wasn't true, he done made me out to be a goddamn hype, hooker, and overall low down, no good motherfucker that ain't never met this nigga before, don't even know what he looked like, wouldn't even know if he was living next door to me or down the road. That's how much I don't know this motherfucker. So I listened to it, and all I could do was laugh. He told me all the kind of different ways to shut the fuck up and go to hell. But because I was a black woman, I did not count. And because he wouldn't have sex with me, I don't matter. And all kind of shit that ain't got nothing to do with the comment that I made on the motherfucking thing, okay? So I didn't even know where to start in response to that. Something told me don't even respond to it. But then another friend of mine was like, just get this nigga. So I began the video and I couldn't stop laughing. So I couldn't stop laughing. So I recorded about 5-7 minutes of me laughing. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I can't even talk. And then next thing you know, I had his trolls or whatever, subscribers, viewers, whatever, come over to my channel, talk about, you the bitch that got so-and-so channel shut down. You flagged his channel. You made him this. Now I said, I didn't do shit to this fool. All I did was make a video laughing at his ass. And he got run off YouTube, so I'm laughing at him. Okay. You see how quick? I think I flagged one person. And that was just to see if I knew what the fuck to do. I don't even look at these damn controls and thumbs up, down. I know how to live stream, post shit, share shit. I don't give a fuck if you make a video roasting me. What the fuck is that gonna do? For real. That's that self-entitled shit. You know what? If I roast this bitch, she gonna run off of YouTube. Shit the fuck up. Roast away, nigga. Talk all the shit you want. It's not what you say. It's what you can prove. Can you prove that? What you say? If you can't prove it, you better watch your motherfucking mouth, because you know what? It's people like me who know the law. And I will nail your little chipmunk, buck-tooth, lisp-having ass to the wall. I don't give a fuck. Because I don't play with other people motherfucking cheering. You know? Was that check it out? He mirrors the video to trash me in description and then come to the commenters with more trash at me. What they got on me to mock emotional struggles is low. It's a low reach. All I can do is laugh. Yeah, to know nothing niggers roasted me. You right. You absolutely right. A roast is more important than the dollar. You right. That's you. And come on now, truth. You bringing the truth. I don't even want to say their name, Sam. I don't. Because if they come back the fuck over here, fucking with me or anybody over here, it ain't gonna be. I'm go back to what I was when I came to YouTube here, and it wasn't nothing pretty. Cause I cussed everybody out when I first came to YouTube. Every fucking body got cussed out. So yeah, I'm just not gonna. You know what my main concern is this woman is safe in her damn house that she worked for, you know, and she don't gotta fucking put no lead in him, but dumb motherfucker who wanna be a childish ass little imp and do some dumb shit and then maybe get his own ass killed. You feel me? So no. This is a black woman who work hard, who do her thing, like her, hate her. It don't matter. Nobody deserves that shit. I don't give a fuck. If I like you, if I hate you, in between time, meantime, don't nobody deserve that shit. It's not funny to me, no matter who go through it, no matter who it's been done to. Don't nobody deserve to be put in harm's way over some goddamn words on a fucking screen where you can cut the fucking computer off or block that person. It's that people cowards. You feel me? Cowards. It's a block button, goddamn it. And then if people block you and still talk shit about you. You feel me? I've been roasted so many times on here that it's nothing new. Yeah, I mean, it's just words on the damn screen. You know? And these niggas that do this shit, they're not gonna get online and tell you, you know, for another example, different person. Madame Whoop ass know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna wake up in the morning and say, I have a retarded girlfriend who is quieter than a mouse peeing on cotton on Sunday morning because I don't like when women talk back to me. See, he not gonna get on here and be honest with y'all. Here. He gonna say, I am a P. And I do what the fuck I want to do at home. I run this. He ain't gonna tell you the truth. Here. See, I get on here and tell the truth. I had a mama, still got a mama. Bless her heart, she's mentally ill. Okay? Let's see. Girl, it would be a beautiful thing if somebody showed up here and I can shoot the shit out of them. China flying everywhere, causing shrapnel. Okay. That would be the epitome of what I needed to see happen to somebody like that. That would make my whole year. You feel me? I'm tired of hearing black women and black men getting killed for little of nothing. See, that would be a very justifiable reason to fuck somebody up. You coming in my fucking house based on what somebody else said to do. You feel me? That justifiable homicide. I'm telling you, you can retain me here. So, I mean, hey, that's what we doing over here. Butterfly Totem Healing Botanica Spa. It's gonna be 360 degrees of healing. You want your mental, your spiritual, your legal, probate court, family court, criminal court, traffic court. That's what I'm studying now. That's what I'm doing to give back to my people so we can actually have a fair playing field in this shitstorm we call America. That's what I'm doing. You know, but that don't sell drama, titties, asses, fucking, sucking, all the bullshit is what people want to see. But if you believe in that, what I just described, hit the support channel, the support button rather. Give me a little love that way so I can continue my studies and my journey to get this opened up and fired up, because it's real deal. I was showing the other day on Facebook, Freak Book. This my little pluggers here, so you see the evidence of our hard work. See my wallet? I take my wallet everywhere I go, and these my little pluggers and stuff right here.
Happy now, happy later.
This my little pluggers and stuff like that there. I don't know if you can see it. See that? Working my ass off over here. Starting from the ground up. It ain't no bullshit. And you know, you can go to my Facebook page, Empath Angie, put a comment, put some love in the page. It's $5. You know, start off with a $5 little something like that, $10, $20. Help me get this going. You say support black businesses, but I bring my red ass on here. I bring my red ass on here and they tell me that I ain't shit. But you can go across the way over there on YouTube and look at the bullshit and donate to that. And it don't serve you no purpose. See? So, hit the support button. That goes to funding the journey to open up Butterfly Totem. I have $20 live readings, confidential, professional, accurate. And I have $10 email readings. If you want a reading, you can hit that support button on the channel page. Email me your reading, your questions rather, and I will do a reading for you. Health, finances, family. It don't have to be love, but it can be any type of love. Family concerns. It don't have to be nothing wrong with you at the moment. It could be something that you looking forward to. You need a little more insight on that. I'm a health coach. I'm a certified yoga teacher. I'm a certified nurse. I'm a certified therapist. I do Reiki massage, therapeutic massage, light touch, heated stones. I do all kind of stuff. I don't say it a lot. I don't talk about it a lot because of niggas. So now I'm ready to come out like Diana Ross and the Supreme. I've been working my ass off while everybody else been talking shit about how fake I am. You feel me? I'm doing something real. And if I don't believe in me, then how will I get others to believe in me and understand what I'm doing? You know, it's a method to my madness, you know. And like I said, I'm here to try to help heal the nation. And this is really difficult. It's difficult, you know. Because like I said, black folks don't know how to ask for help as a collective. And we don't know what it is to admit that we don't know something and go to one another, because we get shit on and we shit on each other so fucking much. And shame and humiliation is the name of the game with niggas. So we trying to reverse that one step at a time. It wasn't clear. When I have, let me see if I can make it clear. Let me see. Can y'all see that now? It's kind of small because these are like small little flyers. See that? Hope you can see that. All right, so that's that. And then you want to catch it on the fly. Yeah, butterfly totem by Angie. That's what we doing over here. So, do I watch Sarnetter? Oh, child. Ooh, do I watch Sarnetter? Lord have mercy. I try not to. Yeah. Um, I try not to. I have, but I try not to. Sometimes I look at it just to see, like, like a train wreck. You're like, ooh, what's going on? Oops, I'm sorry, I looked. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of watching I do with that. So I'm trying not to say nothing too bad about that person because they didn't do nothing to me. I don't like some of the stuff that they be doing. So that sounds like a word. Yeah, so you try to keep an open mind, and you take what's valuable if you can find it, and then you move on. That I put it like that. So, yeah. But yeah, we really have to. You don't know who Sarnetta is, man? The whoop ass. Oh, you find my little. Okay, cool. Yeah, pass that around too. You know, because after your workout or a hard day's work and stuff like that. Sarnetta is a gentleman who is well known in the conscious community, and he does a lot of debates. The Black Woman is God. I don't know if you've heard of that. The House of Consciousness is their location in New York, and they do lots of debates and lectures and things on the history of our people, our culture, African RBG, or stuff like that. So, that's who Sarnetta is, and I'm gonna stop talking now because I don't want to say the wrong thing. So, and create more shit. So people sensitive and all that. When they hear their name in the video, they looking for anything to jump on to try to get, start some shit. And I'm not arguing with no goddamn person on fucking damn computer. I'm just not gonna do it no more. So yeah, butterfly totem. It's empathangie@gmail.com for if you want to contact me directly. If you want to send a little something, my homie put the PayPal up there in the room. You can also get it to me through Empath Angie too. That'll get it to the right spot. This is what I'm doing. This is my job. So I'm not playing. I wouldn't want nobody to fuck with me, so I'm not gonna do that to my people. And I put myself through a lot to get to the point I'm at now. I'm not quite done. I'm still going, and I'm not gonna stop. I just want to know what y'all need from this here botanica that I'm working on, because it's gonna be essential oils, natural raw products of all varieties. You got your African black soap, you got your shea butter, your raw cocoa butter, coconut oil, almond oil, mink oil, tea tree oil, eucalyptus oil, all kind of oils. And I know how to put them together to help heal things, all kind of shit. Turmeric, basil, sage, dragon's blood, John the Conqueror root. It's all kind of stuff that we know how to put together in a nice little concoction to help alleviate you having to go to the doctor and pop that pills, them poisons, because it's all synthetic. And the body, the human anatomy is organic. It can't go on synthetic shit. That's why your body break down when you eat a lot of processed food, not a lot of live food, all that stuff. So, you know, we working hard to get it to be beautiful. And like I said, I'm going to walk past the 2 locations that I picked out here in the Kakalaka that I'm really got my eye on. Hey, T! Woo-woo! So it's going to be a healing botanica. And you can come in. You'll be able to come in to this location. You'll be able to get natural hair care done by licensed cosmetologists, facials done by licensed estheticians, massages done by licensed estheticians, massage therapists, physical therapists. I'm a nurse studying to be a psychologist, going to have a PhD in it. I'm firing up my nurse's license again so that if anything is wrong, I can be licensed to treat you, not just practice on you. I'm going to treat you and heal you. It's going to take some time. That's why we call it a botanica. So I'm doing it because I love to do it. I'm doing it because I like to serve people, and I like to see people healthy, happy, and balanced. That's what we deserve, especially the Black nation. We've been through, still going through. See? So I can't stress enough to hit that PayPal support button and send a little love. I'm not asking you for $1 million because I don't need a fucking $1 million. Okay? But help me give back. That's what I'm saying. You know, if you can spare $3 a week, that's a beautiful thing. $5 one time, however much, whatever you want to do. But this is my full time. I'm going to do this full time. And, you know, we're very transparent. I know Dr. Savvy, rest in power, he was amazing. That's where I learned a lot from. That was one of my #1 people to reach to, you know, Dr. Savvy. All right, madam, you have a nice night. Keep it on lock now. Keep the Glock unlocked, the trunk stay pop, honey. You be careful out there.
Why are you even in here?
Who?
This person.
Madam Whoopins?
Before her.
Tangela? Oh, that's T. That's my girl.
Oh.
Yeah, she was talking about Dr. Savvy.
Oh, wait, yeah, I read it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, Dr. Savvy, yeah, whew, that really hurt my feelings. You know? And you know they killed him.
I was one of the trolls again at first.
You know they killed him. Nah, thankfully no trolls. Thank goodness. I guess I cussed them so good they don't even want to come over here to vote.
So sorry, I read that wrong.
But yeah, just oh, Sam, you'll be making a donation when I get. Oh yes, that'll be beautiful. You know, like I said, it don't have to be no big old. I mean, if you can afford a big one, hey, we don't turn nothing down but our collar, and I'm wearing a wife beater. So, but if you can do that, that'll be beautiful. That'll be wonderful, and it will be welcomed with graciousness and humility to have a donation. And spread the word, too. You know, if you have anybody else who's into it, you know, and is interested in learning more about it, you don't have to be a a professional and know everything about the natural holistic lifestyle. If you know a lot, that's good. Bring it on over here. We can talk about it. We can throw some ideas together. See what you learn, what I learn, when we put it together, help people with it. That's what it's about. Paying it forward. When I came through this hard time that I'm going through right now, a lot of people were so nice and sweet to me. A lot of people jumped into action and said, you know what? I'm not going to sit around here and watch you go through this by yourself. So that's what I'm about. Because people watched out for me, helped me keep things rolling. I want to give back everything that I have, all my gifts and everything like that. I want to share it. That's all I want to do. Share it and get healing out of it. Yeah, it is, T. It's hard to eat raw. I can't, I'm still, you done caught me with a can of motherfucking Pringle. I can't do it. I'm trying. I'm not going to say can't. I'm going to say I didn't try hard enough yet. That's what I'm going to say. That's the truth. I haven't tried hard enough yet. Yeah, we need healing. I'm over here eating down Twizzler. I need to work a little harder on the raw. But thankfully, I did a little physical, and I'm healthy. There's nothing wrong with me, and I'm a little, blood pressure was a little high because I'm going through a stressful period. But as far as diet, exercise, getting what I need to get, my little tests came back pretty good. So I ain't got to go in the office no more, had them strange people touching me no more. I'm straight with that. So that's what we're looking for. I want to hear your health report. If you have a question on a lab or something like that, you don't know what the hell this doctor talking about, you can shoot me $10 and say, you know what, Queen? What the fuck is he talking about? I can help you. I'll do that. You say, you know what, I was just thinking about you. Here go $5. I need you to look at this real quick. I need a reading, because my left big toe keep cramping. I don't know what the hell wrong with it. You and your daughter? Yeah, on the path. That's good, though. It's good to have a buddy. You want your home to be? Yeah, it should be. Because, back in the day, you go over to Big Mama house, you coughing and shit. She's like, wait, right there. Stop. She'll go in the kitchen. She got that special pot. I don't know if y'all had a Big Mama like that. A special pot. She throws some tea in there, mix up some stuff. You see her reaching up in the spice cabinet. Next thing you know, the kitchen is just on fire. You like, what's that? She make you some type of toddy or something, and the next day, all that mucus is gone. And you like, what the hell? Did I pass out? What happened? Yeah, my test showed nothing wrong with my stomach, but it's bloated for 3 months and sometimes sharp pain. Okay, yeah. You might, yeah, that sounds gastro or maybe colon. Might be bladder combined with that. You got to kind of look a little deeper with that one. Cocoa, psychedelic. Without seeing the actual, images and things like that. You might need an ultrasound too. That don't hurt. That's not too much invasiveness, When they get to x-raying and zapping and lasering and shit, I don't agree with that. Cutting you open, leaving you open for 4, 5, 6 hours, taking a 3-day liquid fast. Showed nothing in the ultra. Okay. Yeah, that could be a few things. So we'll talk about that though. We can go deeper into it a little bit. But that's what we're doing. And my little niecey poo has been a champ out here with me. Like a soldier. She be having her little billfold with her passing out and flyers like, hey, you need your hair done. Come here. Let me twist you up. Let me my auntie hook you up. Because you need help, girl. No, I'm just playing.
Something.
Yeah.
Did in the store yesterday.
Reboost an immune system. Oh, that's a different ways you could do that. It depends on where you're at. Like if you have a decent immune system now, it's different ways you can do it. You can do it, with your vitamin C, all your natural vitamins like that. With the diet, the food, the live food, or it's little kits that you can get, and immune health type of little things. And you could do raw and organic on a budget too. It's not that expensive. I learned how to do that too because I started experimenting with different stuff and pricing different things. A lot of times I get carried away in the produce section and I'll spend too damn much money. But yeah, the you can fast to reset it, and then you easily, just gradually take a step up, from your soft, puree soft, then mid soft. You know how that go, T. You a nurse. Then back to solids, up like that, and you gotta make sure you rebuild everything, in there. And it's different recipes, different little combinations and stuff you can do with smoothies, with how you do your meals every day, stuff like that. So right, they told you, my aunt, there was nothing wrong with her, and then she passed away. So be careful if you feel something. Pay attention. That's right. Your body will tell you. Your body will tell you what is going on, and if you don't attend to it, see, that's really, a lot. This is what my shaman taught me. Dr. Sebi said it a lot. A doctor is an advisor, right? He gives you advice, the best advice on how to go about treating the symptoms of an issue so you don't feel those symptoms anymore. He's practicing every time. It's an experiment. Every time you come in to that doctor, whatever it is, general medical doctors. Now, I'm probably going to get in a lot of motherfucking trouble for saying this shit, but it's the truth, and I can't tell a lie. GMs only know general anatomy. You understand what I'm saying? So, general anatomy practitioners, they can't really focus in on high blood pressure, neurological dysfunctions, chemical imbalance, depression, bipolar personality, all of that, because they just know generally what the body is supposed to do, and what it's not supposed to do. So that's why they refer you to a specialist in whatever. And a lot of times, some GMs do specialize in certain shit. You see? Yeah, I'm sorry. Forgive my manners. Sorry for your loss too, Sam, about your aunt. That is just really not cool. Lazy practitioners. And it's very telling too if you have a healthcare provider that's well, networking very well. If they have strong relationships with other practitioners or specialists or whatever, then they're pretty good at what they do. But if it's like, well, you know what, let me look that up because I don't know about that, and we don't know about this, and we need to figure that out, and so on and so forth and so on. You feel me? Then you like, I don't know if I want to come back here and pay this $75 copay to have you tell me you don't fucking know. You hear me? So that's just something, just dropping a little bit of information about doctors and why it's very important not to worship everything that a doctor tells you. Because a lot of the times they stabbing in the damn dark too. See, Coco said I had to put my cat down for kidney cancer. Oh my. The vets kept saying nothing wrong. 2 weeks later, I'm putting down my cat. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I remember you mentioned that to me too. They are part of the family too. When you get attached, you have a love pet. It's not easy. Loss is just not easy. And that's another thing I deal with, psychological stuff too. Yeah, it's still fresh. Just a few days back, I remember. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry y'all lost loved ones like that. It's just something, sometimes you just never, when you lose somebody you love or a pet you love, sometimes you don't get past it all the way. Sometimes, you just don't. That's somebody that was close to you. You watch them suffer. You trying to help them be comfortable, love on them. That you respect them for your reasons. You have your bond, and when that person is gone or that pet is gone from this realm, it's you can't just be like, oh well, it don't work like that. Grief is real. And that's another thing our community does not respect, unfortunately, sadly.
Unless it's their people.
We don't respect people grieving.
They don't care unless it's them.
We need more empathy in this realm. We do. I get so sick of seeing black folks take pleasure in watching each other suffer to the point where they are damn near begging for help. And I can attest to that myself right today. Right today, I can say people would rather watch me suffer than say, you know what, since I got $20 for you and I will schedule my reading next week, but I see you working hard, out here grinding, promoting yourself, trying to get your shit together. You doing what you got to do. So let me throw you down a little something, and then we'll get together a little later, and get my little reading in there. I mean, I've done it. I've done it with other people, and even with the product. I remember I seen a little boy out here. He was trying to sell some candy to get to his goal so he can go on the 8th grade trip to Washington, D.C. He was going from house to house sweating bullets. The candy was melting. Poor baby couldn't sell nothing. He had a few dollars in this little envelope. I said, give me the whole case. He said, what? So I gave him the $60 or whatever. And then I went and resold them candy bars. And found him, because he left his little paper, his school or whatever. Went up to his school, dropped off the little money. So he had 120, like he sold 2 cases, but he really only sold 1. And I really didn't have that much money. I'm not rich. You know what I'm saying? I'm not made of money and all of that. But I seen that little boy trying. He was about 8th grade, is what, 12, 13?
14.
You know, and a trip to DC is not cheap when you have a family, children, they in school, you got to buy uniforms, lunch money, put them on the bus. They might not have a public bus. They have to ride they don't have a yellow bus. They might have to ride the public bus or whatever. It's expensive when your babies is in school, especially if you have more than one. But see, we have niggas who would rather talk shit about you being a single mother with all them damn too many children, but they all in school, they well behaved, they getting good grades. One might be struggling a little bit, one striving to be, so I want to go to DC and learn some more shit. Why not? Why not? Why can't I give my last $60 that I was gonna spend it anyway? And say, here, this baby want to go to DC. Let me see what I can do. You know? Because that $60, I was going to go out and buy some bullshit. And I have a job. I had a job then. You know? So I know I had another check coming. So here, take this. Put that in there. And then you give me this. And I went around to the people I knew. I'm like, buy 3, 4, 5 of these motherfuckers here. They only $1. Give me $20, take 20 of these home, then you can resell these motherfuckers. Do whatever you want to do. But we got to do something. You know what I'm saying? So my rich grandparents, when they were alive, would watch me suffer without offering a hand. Not that I expected it because they're rich, but talk about feeling alone. Yes! Even Paul says in the Bible that we should be there when those hurting and rejoice when those rejoice. But who's doing that? Okay, you all right? Now, that's the truth. Mom, you talking the truth. You gonna piss somebody off telling the truth now. I don't get a kick out of seeing people hurting. I don't. You know. Am I Mother Teresa? Hell no. Am I a martyr? No. But I have a heart and a soul, and I know how it feels to hurt. I know what pain is. Okay? Anybody that grew up with a mentally ill family member, whether you knew it or not, you know what the hell pain is. You know what it feels like to be left by yourself at your most vulnerable moment. I don't care how big or small you think it is. You know what it feels like to be alone and not have shit. If you don't, then you ain't never been through shit in your life and you a motherfucking lie. That's how I feel about that. And if you see somebody suffering, like we did today, I didn't really get to accomplish the mission that I wanted to, but I saw a homeless man sitting on the side of the highway. Okay? He didn't have shit. It was about 100 and something degrees. How much? 103, 4, 5, something like that today. It was hot. You see me putting damn shea butter on me. I got sunburn. Anyway, didn't have nothing. Sit with a sign, side of the road. I had a little small bottle of soda. I had just sipped out of it. And he was wiping sweat with his hand. He didn't even have a fucking paper towel, shit, nothing. So I walked, I said, hey, bro, you been here for a minute? He was like, yeah. So you going to be here for a while? Yeah. I gave him the rest of my little cold sodas, like them little short bottles, half a 20 ounce, 10 ounce, whatever the fuck it was. Gave him that. I said, I'll be right back and we'll get you some food. We came in here, fixed a couple of sandwiches, threw some fruit and shit and crackers and shit and napkins and shit in there. Got a big-ass bottle of water. We went out there. He was gone. But I couldn't just walk past him knowing that I got food to eat and he probably ain't ate in a day or 2 or 3 or 5. I don't know. That's just, I cannot do that. I have come all the way back home and then this baby girl walked all the way back to give somebody some food because the dude was just sitting there. Wasn't nobody helping him. Didn't nobody offer him a bottle of water, a napkin to wipe his sweat, a clean shirt, nothing. She said how many days you walked past him he was just sitting there?
Maybe 2.
2 days. That's fucked up. So, you know, family, family. Don't get me started talking about family now, Coco. You know how I feel about people who have it and still refuse to share it and take joy. Family. I called all my family once removed. So that means like my mama's brother, you know, they wives, you know, cousins, blood related family for a little help. And that was about 8 people. Out of 8 people, one person that I was related to helped. One. People say, oh, let me call you back. Don't call you back. This is family. These are people that you see maybe at a family reunion, at a wedding, or, you know, in passing in the town you live in. They might call you once every year on Christmas or some shit, send you a goddamn card, don't even talk to you on the fucking phone. They say they love you. And as soon as you slip, you might need a little help. Can you send me $10? I can get some groceries. What? Send you who? Do who? Oh, hell no. Family. What Sam said, I have that on my arms. Bullshit. People ask me if I regret that, and I told he, not if you know what's in my hand. Oh, okay, yeah. Real talk. Real talk. But it's more than a notion. Family. You know, I talked about my mama, you know, and some of the disgusting fucking things that my sister has done to manipulate and further incite dysfunction. Why? I don't know. You know, I still don't know. And a lot of siblings, when they in the midst of this kind of stuff, you know, they feel like my sister's older than me, and I have 2 older brothers older than her. So I am the youngest. And for the life of me, I could never understand a person who think they're better than me. Okay, being that you feel you better than me, why is my family and what I do in my everyday today life so important to you based on the fact that you are better than me? You know? That's what I would like to know. I see that's one of the main reasons why my family don't fucking like me. Cause I make their asses explain to me what the fuck is wrong with them. What's wrong with you? That's me. I don't take abuse and go quiet. If you talking shit about me, I want to know why. What did I do to you? What did I say? Was I wearing the wrong color today? Did I forget to put deodorant under my arm 3 times each armpit? What the fuck is what? Why are you talking about me? If you can't give me a justifiable reason that makes sense why you dislike me, did I step on your toe and not say excuse me? Did I steal something from you? Did I hurt your child in some kind of way? Did I insult you and I didn't realize it was insulting? Was I rude? Did I forget to return an item that belonged to you and you think I stole it from you? Did I injure some of your property? Did I kill your dog? I need a justifiable reason why you are talking shit about me and I am not talking shit about you. I just want to know. Now, maybe that's some juvenile way to look at it, elementary way to look. I don't know. But I need you to explain to me why you feel entitled. There go that self-entitlement again. Why you feel entitled to talk shit about me, slander me, then call around to the rest of the family and do the same thing? I want to know. I need an explanation. Why? And if you can't explain to me where it makes sense, then I can't fuck with you at all. No more. Because you don't have good intentions for me. This is anybody. And it took me a minute to get to this point in life because we have that false sense of loyalty to our family relatives. And we feel like we have to get their approval in order for us to move on to the next phase in life. It's okay, no worries about the typo, Sam. You good, you good, you good. I'm just glad chilling over here with us. I'm happy. So, yeah. You got to give me a real reason why you hate my motherfucking guts. Cause if you can't, I'm not gonna fuck with you no more. Why? Because you on some bullshit. That's the best way I can put it. And I can't trust you. Now, if you tell me the truth and say, you know what? It was some things you said that I just didn't quite like, or something you did. This is why, you know. Okay, I can understand your more careful when I go over on that subject, see, because we got to respect each other. So I need to calm down a little bit. Hey, ALP XOXO. Oh, we coming on out the woods. You know, we still need a little push. We pushing. And if you want to support our journey, I put it up earlier. I don't know if you've seen it, XOXO. I'm coming out with the butterfly totem, the Healing Botanica Healing Spa. I'm working over here. And this is small because it's a small little plugger. I know it's jacked up, this not clear. But that's a little plugger we've been plugging around here. And we're pining on the hearts of the loved ones out there to drop a little love on that support button. If you got $3, $5, $20, whatever you can do to help support Butterfly Totem, Heal the Nation movement, natural, organic, raw, healing, botanical, and spa. Is all encompassing of your hair, inside and out. Okay, that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be certified, bona fide, legitimate shit. And because I'm studying so hard to be a lawyer and a damn psychologist counselor, you can come get advice, them child support shit, custody, all that. You can't afford $8,000, $10,000 retainers to get this shit done a lot of times. So that's what I'm going to be doing for our people at a very huge discounted rate, slide scale. Might even be free, just depending on what the problem is and how deep it goes. And I'm going to have help doing that too. It ain't going to be just me. No, I'm not Superwoman. No, I don't know fucking everything. But I have a good vision. And my intuition is real. So I want you to help support us. Hit that support button. Goes directly to my PayPal. And it supports everything we doing. From these pluggers to helping us get out and about, riding around, walking around, doing what we got to do to get that out there. That's what it's going for. So it ain't no damn, you know who, how he doing over there. That person that we don't like talking about. It's not none of that shit. It's some real shit. So if you hit that button tonight and give a little love, we would appreciate it very much. Pass it around, let everybody know. They can play the repeat of this show. What is this? Is this a show, a stream? What they call this these days? A live stream show, whatever the fuck. Okay. It said they too dominant and they used to like to talk trash to me. All over the family, yeah, where it was made up or just twisted facts. Fuck that. My dad even threatened me. We share a lot in common with that, Coco. Yeah. Lots of crazy shit done went down, child. And they have cognitive dissonance. Yeah. And they look at you like you crazy. Like, wait a minute. You supposed to let me threaten you with a gun, talk shit about you? Look, hey, because I'm your father, okay? I'm your father. I should be able to talk shit about you, humiliate you in front of everybody. Don't matter if you have my consent to discuss this shit or not. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. And the minute you stand up to me, then that you ain't. We were just talking about that earlier with the damn sexual toilet syndrome. What?
Yep.
See? Mental illness is real. Yeah.
I'm gonna start carrying rocks, just for the record.
Yeah, rocks and a slingshot. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We're gonna do that when I get myself a little bit more together here. We're gonna go to the hardware store and buy an old-fashioned slingshot. And we're gonna put that in your bag. You put some bag of pennies in there. And when somebody says something stupid, you just reach back with that pow, with a penny. Right in the ass.
I think Dad used to be coming to the library with BB gun.
There.
Like, what in the world?
So, we gotta go to the shooting range too, so you can learn how to handle the weapon.
Like, I am even good.
I hope you good too, XOXO, XLP, XO. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope y'all doing better than me, because I'm going through a little something. I don't like to complain, and put it all out here. But we do need a little push. And, sadly, money is what makes the world go round. And I'm just doing it like this because I want to work for what I asked for and what I need. And this is part of my work, And I don't want anybody to feel left out or feel like, it's bullshit, because people will do that. They will shit all over what you do because you believe in it and they fucking didn't have the idea. So that's, but transparent. I'm here. And I love talking about it because it's a beautiful project, and I have been nurturing it for several years now so that I can get it just so. I want it to be very beautiful and accommodating for our people and organic grassroots, so everybody can be proud of it and really get something out of it, like want to come back, that like home. Your home is where your heart is. If you home and you comfortable, you make home where the fuck you comfortable. You feel me? It's like going to Big Mama's house. She knows she can fry some chicken, okay? You go over there. Every time she fry chicken, you go over there. Yeah, like that. That's where you come get your healing. Not just treating the symptom, but you get 360 degrees. And to do that, it's a repeat cycle. You got to keep repeating the good stuff to replace and repair the damage, So, and I learned a lot from Dr. Sebi. He's just a precious, highly intelligent, highly intuitive. Just he was amazing to me.
I knew you were gonna do that.
Belle under there.
She came out this way.
Hey, Bella. She's looking for her walk soon, probably. But yeah, Dr. Sebi, learned a lot from him. Learned a lot from Dr. Layla Africa. He's still with us, but he's doing a lot of work. Been doing a lot of work with the natural, holistic healing, energy, chakras, metaphysics, alchemist. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, R.I.P. Rest in power. He, what the Native Americans say, a shaman, the ultimate shaman, if you ask me. I learned so much from him. So that's one thing that I feel is worth to continue with. We have to continue to push this knowledge forward. We have to continue to teach each other, learn from each other, show more empathy You know, we need to put our pride aside, for real talk. You know, I keep saying it. We don't like to admit we don't know. It's a whole lot of stuff I don't know. It's a whole lot of stuff I wish I knew. It's a whole lot of stuff that I wish I knew long time ago. You know? But you live, you learn, and when you learn things, it's okay to apply that knowledge. That's another thing the black community do to each other. We have somebody that's highly intelligent, like Dr. Sebi, who put in the work of reading and boring books, going around, doing the research, testing shit, trying it on himself, trying it on his family, on his children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren. He did all that work. It's not always fun. You know, sometimes I don't want to be out in the damn dirt, digging up shit, research, looking at the microscope. The microscopes is expensive. Renting lab space to look at this shit in a petri dish to see what happened to it when you put certain shit with it. You know, we don't always want to dig in the garden and till it and weed it. That's work. You know? It costs money to buy them seeds and plant little babies and shit like that. You know, people call me and say, you know what, I need something to cleanse my house. That's what the botanical will be. I can go in there on the shelf and say, you know what, you need some sage, you need this, package it up, give them a nice price list. Is it what you just do this with your instructions? Or you can come on in and we can go around the shop. You feel me? You know where it came from, out the earth. You know it's not processed. Oh, yes, and Dr. Sebi said at a point he didn't even know. Okay, see? He didn't even know how to read. And you see how blessed he was? He was 94, was it? 94. 96? I can't remember. He was in his 90s. Mid-90s. He was just shy of 100 years old. Can you imagine sitting down listening to some of his life? 90 plus years. You know, how arrogant are we? You know, how arrogant are we in our 30s and 40s sitting here cackling at each other's pain, watching people sick, suffering, who can't even afford to get an apartment or a room or find their way into shelter, dying on the street because of the heat or the extreme cold. We walk right past these people. You see your neighbor struggling, can't get up the steps, or having all kind of internal neurological dysfunctions, can't think straight, can't sleep. We sit there and laugh. Oh, they crazy. Don't talk to that neighbor over there, they crazy. Easy to prejudge. What happened to that empathy where, like, you know, one of my other brothers on here, Lance Scurv, he says, what happened to that feeling of being at home, but you just within a 5-mile radius of your house? You can go down the street, you know, Mother Smith is cooking apple pie every Saturday. So you walk past her house, you know you're going to get a piece of apple pie and some ice cream. And you don't have to worry about your baby eating it because you know Mother Smith is the bomb diggity, okay? She cooks all the time and it's straight. You walk down a couple more blocks and you know brother so-and-so do haircuts and stuff in his basement. He's a barber. So he might see a few scruffy little kids running around playing. Come in here, boy, let me tighten you up real quick. Don't tell your mama to send me $7 later. What happened to that? Those are the healers in the community. And it wasn't no problem with mom sending $7. You know what? Come here. My son is not home yet. Baby, would you take this $7 over there to brother so-and-so? Because he gave my babies a haircut. We don't do that no more. That's the village. You know? That's the village right there. Trust, empathy, caring, sharing. If she didn't have $7, don't worry about it. Just when you get paid or when you get the little couple dollars, it's okay. Don't worry about it. They take a little notebook, and jot that down just for memory's sake, just to keep up with it. Some people run a tab. At the end of the month, you probably owe him $50. Don't worry about it. I know you good. You working hard. You got them babies. You trying to take care of it. Just, pay me a little bit at a time. We don't do that for each other no more. And he probably taught himself how to read, went in and just started chipping away at it. Going. And then look at his work. Look at his body of work. That ain't nothing to sneeze at. Hush, girl. That's nothing to sneeze at. And it's a testament to how much he loved his people. He wants to see his people healing, it's growing, prospering in all different ways. A lot of times you hear prosperous, you think, oh, that's money. You prosper when you're healthy. You prosper when you have a clear mind. You can go to bed at night and sleep well, restful sleep. And you're rejuvenated in the morning. Your body not aching, your head ain't pounding, your belly growling, you grouchy and shit. You got to rush out the door. You might just have a cup of coffee and a piece of bread with some butter on it. You at work, you cooped up in the office all day, body all tensed up. And then you look at a yoga instructor and go, that's what white people do. But yoga works wonders. I'm here to tell you firsthand. I'm a certified yoga instructor. A lot of people don't know that. I'm almost there. Thank you, ELP. I'm almost there. It's still had a little delay, but I'm going to finish it soon. The PhD in psychology, and then law will be a bachelor's. And they've been trying to drag me in the courthouse. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get dirty like that. But thank you though. It's I'm working. I'm trying. And I want people to understand that it's just it's not bragging rights. This is something that the spirit pushed me to do it. I was sitting in my house in Chicago, and I knew I needed a change. I was tired, wore out, burnt out, lots of dysfunctional past, and I just kept going, I need direction, And something saying, go back to school, do this, do this, do this. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm tired. I don't feel like it. And I had an argument with myself and the universe. And one day I just picked up the phone and started calling around to these online schools and stuff. I said, I'll start, simple. And then, gradually take more time for it and do it. And that's what I've been doing, a little bit at a time. My dog won't start barking. I heard white people and didn't hear what you said.
She's probably ready to go for a walk.
I said a lot of our people, a lot of black people think that, hey, Jamila, welcome.
Hello.
They think yoga is for white folks. And it's not just for white folks, not just what white folks do. You know, it's for everybody who wants to be healthy and try that. It's, you know, just natural chiropractic. You can do on yourself. You don't have to go to a chiropractor, have them twist you up, you know.
Don't try to be nosy, I'm just
Oh,
curious.
no, go ahead. Checking out the comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how you doing, Jamila? How are you, beautiful? You okay? Thank you, Coco. You know, I used to get beat. I still do get beat up for being, you know, trying to be ambitious and stay humble and work. Oh yeah, I hear you. It's nice to come over here and not get attacked. I want it to be calm. I really do. We need healing. We need healing. All of us do. You know, and it gets old. You know, you can't go nowhere without being, you know. Yep, hugs are good too. Them hugs come in handy. I'm getting me one right now. I don't know if you see. This is my girly poo. She always know when I need love. It's hard, you know. You know, you trying to do your thing and do the right thing and stay on track, stay focused, stay grounded. You will. It'll come back, you know, and just gotta keep weeding them out, you know, and just to lay them down ground rules, you know. I came on here with both guns blazing. No, you know, I've been on this thing since 2009. We've been, you know, we're both old heads on here, you know, and I just refuse to take shit off of people that I don't know, you know. And it's fine, folk to have an opinion. It's fine for folk to say what they know, think, feel, whatever. But I'm not going to just have folk shitting on me that don't fucking know me. You know, I'm not going to have that. You know, it's words on the fucking screen. It's a video that I'm saying made off of my knowledge base, my material that I've learned, studied, experiences, observing shit. You know, like I always say, a lot of us say it. If you don't fucking like what I do, what I say, how I am, my attitude, the way I cuss, if I'm smoking a damn cigarette or a damn cigar, if I'm drinking out of a damn jar or a fucking wine goblet, if my damn computer is new or old, if the sound is fucked up, whatever, you don't have to be, look, yeah, you don't have to be here. You don't have to look, watch this black ugly bitch. You don't have to see, okay? Because what people fail to realize on social media, they don't understand the backstory. They don't understand you as a person, what you've already endured, okay? So like me, somebody come call me names, abusing me, trying to get a rise out of me, make me hurt my feelings, whatever. I'm like, nigga, if you had a mama like mine, you would laugh too, because this shit don't mean nothing to me. I've already heard it from my own mama. Okay, so you coming to put me down, a total stranger. I grew up with a motherfucker that put me down every goddamn day. Yeah. They just want me to hate another person, and I don't know how to make them understand that I love, I don't hate, and I refuse to feel bad blood for anybody. Except for right. Who's that shit? Don't knock the glass jar. I have mine in front. Okay. The damn fucking spaghetti jar that hold a good flavor, don't it? Shit tastes better out of the fucking mason jar. They all got the same words and triggers from my yeah. You know, that's why, you know, it takes a brave person to be able to share their journey, especially an abusive one. It takes a very special person to do that and be honest and open and translucent. Be able, you know, it takes a special person to be able to do that, because why? Not only is it helping somebody else, it helped you too, because you carried it. You carrying that. You're carrying those memories. You're carrying that residual energy of being emotionally, physically, mentally, however abused, whatever the abuse was. You feel me? So everybody don't have the gall and the gumption and the guts to say, you know what, my mama, this is the person who I passed through her body, you know, treated me like shit. And it's no diss to the mama. It's no diss to anything. It's just, this is the fuck what happened, okay? And it's so much easier to understand it like this. That's your mama. She wouldn't do no, you lying. Because you emotionally identifying with your own mama. And you said, my mama didn't do me like that. How the hell could your mama do that to you? That's why. That's why. You feel me? You already know. So when you say, let me give you a little details of what the hell happened to me, they go, no. And well, no, maybe you didn't go through that, but I did. You know? I drink out of mason jars, and me too. You know, who am I impressing? You know, why do I have to have matchy shit on damn YouTube? You know what I'm saying? I'm comfortable, and goddamn it, the shit is sanitary. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Now, if I invite you over and I want to prepare a beautiful meal for you, then no, I'm not gonna give you no goddamn plastic shit, because I want my guests to feel comfortable and loved. So I'm gonna give you some pretty shit. That's just how I am. That's old school shit. A lot of people don't understand that. But it takes a strong person to be able to share their stories and experiences, you know. And I don't say stories like it's false. Stories as in, this is what the fuck I went through. You know? This is what I went through. This is how I was treated. Children know when they're not wanted, just like they know when they're loved. Children know. They feel it. They know it. They sense it. So anybody that has told me they grew up difficult and they can remember things in acute detail, it's hard for me to say, ooh, I don't believe you, because I have lived through, survived it. I have seen some very similar things as other people have shared. They've gone through and endured. A lot of us have been abused all our life, and we don't even recognize it as abuse because we don't have physical scars. We don't have real deep, detailed memories because of gaslighting, crazy making, all that stuff that they do to get you to hush and censor and silence you. It does. People don't believe the shit I've been through. Even my own dad thinks I made up when I got stabbed because he hasn't been through it. I get that a lot from people. Yeah. Empathy is extinct. It's endangered. Empathy. You know, I have no reason to doubt when someone says, you know, when I was 5, I remember this memory. And let me walk you through this memory with me so you can kind of get a picture of why it's hard for me to get this memory out of my mind and out of my thoughts. It affects me. This triggers me when I see that. It reminds me of when I was 5. I'm gonna tend to lean more toward the believable side than I don't believe you. Now I know people do make up all kind of shit just to get attention and say, you know what, I am lonely, so I need to make up a story so somebody will talk to me. I know that, but I know the difference between somebody telling me what's really happened, what really went down, and somebody who making up a bunch of shit. Because usually, if the shit don't make sense, it ain't true. It's a very simple rule to knowing the difference. And your intuition plays a part with that too. However, if you're telling me from 5, this is what I went through, 6, this is what had happened, 7, and it's a pattern, and it's the same thing from 8, 9, 10, 11, all the way up to now, and you can go back and look at people in your family or people, whoever was around you that did it to you, and they still doing the same thing. That's what I mean, empathy. People cannot, and to empathize is just to imagine yourself in the same situation as someone else. That's all that means. And if you can't imagine, I can't imagine being this, that, fill in the blank, then you don't have no fucking empathy. And you ain't never been through nothing really, really traumatizing. If you have, it desensitized. You don't have no senses. If this shit don't bother you, yeah, you need to come see me and make a reading with me so we can address these issues, so you can stop going around fucking with people, so you can be happy. A lot of people are afraid to be happy because they feel like this is the way it's been all my life. People have always come in and ran roughshod over me and raped my psyche constantly. So I guess I just don't deserve to be happy. Yes, you do. It's going to take some work, but if you're willing to do the work, you can be happy. Because, it don't just come. Your happiness don't just show up one day. It takes work to have inner peace, no matter what your physical self is going through. You can be going through all kind of people on a job hating on you. You go to the damn store, motherfuckers acting stupid, trying to get at you. You got every attacks from all sides. And if you got inner peace, that stuff, you can still laugh and enjoy your day. And you know what? Look, hey, I'm not even going to absorb that because I know what's up. I know what I've done. I know what I'm doing to work on correcting the things I need to. And hey, say what the fuck you want. It's not what you say, it's what you can prove. And why are you worried about what somebody else said? That's another thing. Humans, not just black folks, but humans in general, we worry too much about what we think of each other. If I do this, if I tell my story on YouTube, the trolls gonna come and talk about me and spread lies and they're gonna judge you anyway. They're gonna judge you, and people gonna judge you anyway, everywhere you go. That's ignorance. Just like Jamila was saying earlier, well, this one want me to be mad at that one. This didn't want to keep you going at it, keep clashing, fighting. And then they sit back and laugh. Oh, look at them, they fighting because I said this to her and I said that to them. Now they mad at each other. That happened to me. Happened to me right here on YouTube. And the dumb motherfuckers that fell into that shit still doing the same shit. Still doing the same shit that they was doing last year, the year before that. Ain't turned the corner to do nothing different. Every time some shit pop off, they front row, front and center. Talk about how they don't fuck with certain type of people, but they this very type of people they following around. The very type of people they say is beneath them, you watching them inventing, injecting yourself into the middle of the bullshit, got something to say about it. But you don't entertain that type of energy. You know? You can go sit and watch 8 hours of bullshit and just throw money at some bullshit. And if I say, you know what, I have an $80 goal, can somebody, 10 people donate 10, 8 people donate $10. Hit the support button and donate $10. Send me your email request for a reading. I got to meet this goal. People will give me the middle finger, tell me, fuck you, you begging, you know what I'm saying, you ain't shit, you broke bitch, all of that. Don't know shit about me or my anything. And quick to say, I'm not shit. I ain't afraid, no trouble. When I get trashed too much, my confidence shuts down and I can't talk straight or even articulate my thoughts. It's easy to say, stop that, James, but it doesn't go away. It's true. You're human. I get fed up with certain shit too. Some shit gets to me too. And that's, like I said earlier, just the lack of human compassion and empathy, that bothers the fuck out of me. Bothers me to no end. Watching, I'm like, these is real folks on here doing this shit, and they strangers. I will never get it. I won't, can't understand it. Just don't make no sense and serves no purpose. So I need to decompress for a little while. So instead of watching all of that shit, I'll find something funny or something interesting. I like weird shit. So I'll look at a murder mystery or a horror movie or a comedy or some comedians, go outside, and I will stay away from social media for a little while. And just chill and be like, you know what, I'm ready to go off. I can't be cussing folks out every other day online. I can't carry this with me if I want to accomplish anything today. So I'm going to take a step back from this shit because it's just so much I can take of watching this horrific horror show of bullshit back and forth among grown adults fucking with people's life and livelihood all over some pride and egotistical bullshit. It's only so much of that shit I can take. Just like it's only so much of arguing back and forth with dumb, ignorant motherfuckers, too. I can't take that shit. Too much. When we go back and forth 2-3 times, I shut down. I can't talk right neither. I'm like, you know what? I can't even find words for this shit. Look, I'm done. Move on to something else. And if I move on to something else and your ass still talking about me, then I'm going to pop off. I'm going to go the fuck off. And it's not going to, ain't nobody going to like me. So that's how, you're human. And people don't want to admit they have limits. That's why they get in on Jamila a lot. She's human. She's human. And we did 1 or 2 little hangouts, okay, together. She invited me. I invited her. I went over there a couple times. She put me on there. All of a sudden, I'm this hood rat, lying motherfucking fake. I'm just as crazy as her. All that. Because I sat in agreement with a woman and comfort her because everybody else was shitting on her. That meant I agreed with and condoned every fucking thing she said or do. See how stupid people are? Same here. If someone is proud of being savage, let them go. You ain't got right. Exactly. Bye. Don't let the door hit you where the good creator split you. Yeah. As easy as you click on that button to see me, you can click on that X to get the fuck rid of me. You feel me? I can hit that block button, get your ass out. It's a whole lot of ways you can exit the premises if you don't like the energy that I bring. But that's the problem with a lot of people, though. That I'm drinking out of a mug today. My daughter bought me that sexy mug last year. So for those of y'all ignorant, stupid mother, let's see that mug there. But yeah, you know, I lost my thought talking shit. Oh, yeah, you human. You know, I don't have to prove. A stranger, you coming over here asking me all kind of questions like you don't believe I am real. That's, you know, a lot of people really don't want to admit that they are getting something from your content. Coco, psychedelic. They're getting something from it. They enjoy it, and it's interesting. But pride and ego, oh, you're going to have to prove that you deserve my attention. Or if you said this and so, well, you're going to have to explain it, prove it, and do it. No, no, no. You here to listen, interact. We can chat, talk, you know, discuss, banter, argue, debate, whatever you want to do. But it's going to be civilized. You're not going to shit on me, and you're not going to talk down to me. You're not going to abuse me in the process. You know? You goddamn trolls got a lot of nerve. A lot of nerve. You know, I had one tell me, never interacted in a conversation with this nigga at all. But he coming on my comment section telling me what I need to do, what I need to stop doing, why I'm looked at the way I am as a black woman. I'm like, nigga, really? Who are you? Did I ask you? And then there was another video somebody else made. And we all was kind of talking about the video on the comment section. Then I made a different video. I had cussed his ass out and blocked him. He come back with a different channel on a different video. I had shit to do with what we talked about last week, whatever. Well, the only problem I got with you is this. Who are you? What the fuck? You got a problem with me? You don't even know me? Really? Then I made another video long after that. Long time ago after that. And he gonna say, well, I inspired this video because of the comments made on a different video that I made to her. So then it inspired her to make this video. Nigga, really? No, honey. You done overvalued your troll ass to me. Because I don't fucking know you. The only thing I know about you is that you coming on my channel with this bullshit, psycho babble bullshit that you probably don't even understand your damn self. You done read it in a book or online somewhere, and you just repeat and remix and regurgitating shit. You don't even know what the fuck it means. Because you never had this much social interaction with in mixed company, and then I'm somebody that you normally would target, but you see now, oh, I can't really fuck with her because she ain't gonna let me get away with that shit. I like listening to her. I like looking at her. I like coming on here trying to see if I can argue with her, but I can't strike up a conversation like a human being because this is a black bitch. And if I am polite or cordial to this black hoe, then all my other on-looking buddies that's egging me on to do this dumb shit around here on her channel, they gonna think I'm a simp. So I got to follow along with the woman-hating program and the gender war bullshit and come over here and randomly abuse her and try to make her take it. That's what they do. Let me stretch my leg on this. JD, turn the air on, please. It's getting a little warm. I got a Charlie horse, y'all. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's not your fault. I didn't stretch today. I should have did my yoga this morning. We've been humping in the heat, walking. I'm just straightening my leg out, y'all. I got a little cramp, so don't mind me. I'm just over here. You know, I'm a granny, so I ain't as lubricated as I used to be. But yeah, that's how they do. And you know, they do that. That's for control. It's for control reasons, because they feel the absence of control in their own cipher. So they need to come abuse and try to push your butt. You know, because they don't feel like they in control of their own psyche and ego and shit. You want the last one? It's a plus one. Left and we've been eating a lot of junk food. Y'all look, don't talk about us, okay?
I put it in there just in case you want.
Okay, you can have it. I'm gonna eat a cookie. One more. Okay. You want one? All right. So yeah, we're passing around junk food. Yeah, reaction for reaction. That is absolutely correct. That's all they want. Control. So you react, get upset. You know, oh, look what I did. Look, I roasted that. I got you. You know, and again, these is adult individuals doing this shit. Like you don't that's all you think about. That's as creative as you can be, is to roll up on somebody and call them out their name, or you know, invent some damn rumors and lies based off of partial pieces, bits and pieces of information. You know, Bill, you put your little booty on me. And get a rise out of you, you know, and then you respond. You back and forth arguing with this fool or fools, because now they think the more the merrier. You know, they send them all, a whole bunch of them, just to come barrage you on your page and say all kind of crazy, stupid shit. You know, and then you're supposed to cry. What you supposed to do? You're supposed to cry, be sad, you know, shut your channel down. What you supposed to do? That's what I want to know. You know, I want to know what I'm supposed to do if you call me a bitch. What's that supposed to do? What's that supposed to do? You call me a black whore. What's that mean? I don't care what the fuck you say. You feel me? I don't give a shit. You think I'm a hoe? You'll never know though. That's your problem. You know? You will never know if I sell my ass or not. Ain't that what the problem really is? You know? That's that weak ass reverse psychology shit. The funniest troll I ever had convinced people that we had a private conversation, and I admitted I worked in nursing homes and stole money from my patients. People believed him in large number. Yeah, you know that already. People are quicker to believe lies and the worst about you than the truth or good qualities about you. Yeah, they rather believe that. They would rather believe you are a thief or used to be a thief, that would stoop that low, you know, to steal from people who are at a disadvantage. Of course they would rather believe that. you know? Yep, claim that. I heard Jamila. Now you already know they claim people are on crack because they are a normal height and weight. You know, come on now. Or if you get healthier, you feel me? Because last year, for my height and weight, I was too chunky. I was chunky when I left Chicago in 2014. I weighed 175 pounds. That's too big for my frame. Okay. I got to North Carolina, started drinking more water, running, jogging every day. Now everybody fucking know that ever since my daughter was born, I've been an avid runner, off and on for 26 years, off and on. Got down here, you know, and the country air for me is my crack. So fresh air, I couldn't stop running. I got out, didn't even know where the fuck I was going, turned on my little thing on my phone here, and just started running. And I ran uphill, downhill, all across goddamn. I could have got ate up by any fucking critter, okay? And I'm just running, started dropping weight real quick, flushing my system, boom, boom, doom, eating better, eating fruit in the morning for breakfast, doing my yoga stretches, meditating more, got back into my own damn self, lost that little chunkiness that you see in my older videos. This bitch is a crackhead. What the fuck she doing? She done left Chicago. Cause it ain't no more crack in Chicago. All kind of shit. All kind of shit. Because my cheeks ain't juicy, fat no more. My neck ain't swole. I was, for my weight, for my height rather, I was fat. I have a small frame. Yeah. I'm 5'4" and have a small frame and large hips. You can see my collarbone there. Yeah. For some reason, they think I'm dieting still. I'm gaining weight, actually. I don't have to starve myself. I pretty much lost weight too fast, but it took me 3 years to lose Jacob's pregnancy weight. Constantly just going on and on. Yeah, because they're jealous, a lot of them. A lot of them don't understand the anatomy of the female body, or the male body for that matter. You know, and when you study yourself and you study and learn more, you can do better for yourself. It has nothing to do with aesthetically. It has to do with your mind and your spirit. That's why we are spiritualists. You can't heal somebody if you're not healthy. You can't help nobody with their mental and emotional issues if you're not maintaining balance with yourself. If you can't admit that shit hurt my feelings, and this is why, then I got a problem with that, and I think maybe you ain't human if don't shit bother you ever. You feel me? Oh, I also don't work, don't eat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you don't do shit. You know, all you don't do shit all day. You know, you don't accomplish nothing. Because that's what a lot of people's life is on YouTube. You know? Every time I get upset about that mess, shit gets, yeah. Yeah! And it'll make you sick if you allow it. You know? If you allow it, it will make you sick. Because you get fixated. You know? You get fixated on that shit. It start running around in your mind. And I'm a big why person. You know that. I always ask a dumbass why. I be like, why is this person fucking with me? Why did they pick me? What the fuck did I do to this person to come over here and fuck with me? Yeah. You can't let it get you sick. Now, these good, it's just not worth it. You know, after, oh goodness gracious, help me. It's like that. When people fuck with somebody else to the point where I can't. See, that's another thing, Coco. I can't stand that shit. When I hear somebody is upset or to the point where they don't feel good because of shit online, that bothers me. Some of them are aged true, at least in my case. I don't know about. Well, yeah, you know, it's plants every damn well. You know, and it's always going to be somebody watching you that doesn't want to see you do whatever it is you're doing. It don't matter. Like, you can go outside and plant a goddamn flower on you. You know, silent. You ain't have to say nothing. Get a plant, have a patch of dirt turned over, bring your camera, yeah, go to the patch of dirt, put the camera on there, point it at there. Get the plant, put it in the dirt, put your water, plant food, cover it up, pack it down, make it pretty, talk to the, well, you know, pat the flower, whatever, walk away. Somebody gonna have a problem with you planting that motherfucking flower. How much you want to bet? You ain't have to say shit. Somebody gonna be watching you plant that flower and have a whole goddamn diatribe of what the fuck is wrong with you planting a goddamn flower in your fucking yard. You understand? You see? They designed to do that. That's their whole purpose, is to fuck with people. That's what they do. Yeah, big motherfucking yes, big brother. Okay, be careful out there, Coco. But yeah, that it's so goddamn annoying. It's annoying. That's what they got to do. Fuck with you, annoy you. They're ridiculous and they project a lot. Yes, it's true. You know, you gotta laugh at a lot. 92.5%. Yeah, everything they say is exactly what and who they are. Boom. That's why you gotta laugh at the shit. Keep laughing at it. People say some heinous, stupid shit and make assumptions and allegate in their mind, be handling a certain situation or what they think might be happening to them, and then they just spew out or they on the keyboard or whatever. It don't have nothing to do with nothing. Next thing you know, somebody heard, oh child, what? And then they go repeat it. And it's out of control. You know? And then you like, okay, I'm hearing all this shit about me. Oh, I did that. That's how I deal with it. Now, when there's some dangerous lies and slander and shit, oh child, that's why I keep it. If you have private interactions with people, don't do it on the phone. Make them text and email you. You know, I'm letting out little secrets now. But I keep everything. I'm studying to be a lawyer and attorney. I am a nurse. So charting and documentation is something that I do very well, okay? And as a nurse and a psychologist and lawyer, even though some do, we are sworn to tell the motherfucking truth. So I can't be on this. I don't have to make up shit about nobody, because that's not just, it's not in my moral to do that. I don't give a fuck what any of these niggas say about black women. It is droves of black women that will tell you the truth to cut your fucking honest. 100. Fuck with red room on me. I said that I was doing this, I was acting a certain way. Nigga, really? Okay, well, let me go ahead and pull this conversation on out. And we're going to dissect it line by line. What the Bible say? Precept upon precept. We're going to get the truth. Okay? Because I don't have shit to hide. If I talk to you in private, I'm not going to say nothing to you that I don't want repeated. Okay? I laughed so hard I pissed on myself when they said I killed the bitch. Oh, goodness, Lord. I mean, really? That's just ridiculous there. That's reaching. That's what they was doing. Sam said, I get my laugh when I finally see my friends. They tell me they miss my laugh because I get mine in and it feels good every time. Yes, it is. Laughter is so good for the soul. It's healing. It's good to laugh. It keeps you healthy. You know? Girl, I just can't. They was wanting some dick bad. We'll do. Oh, yeah. We'll do it. Say anything, honey. Yes. I had women fighting me over some dick that I didn't even want. But let them tell it I did. How the hell you know what I want? How you know what I want? You fucking online. How you know what I want? From who? You feel me? People are nuts. And that's why I'm studying psychology. I'm a comedian. My family in Kansas City. Okay, they do. And that's another reason why they do what they do to you. Instead of just calling you up to say, hey, girl, I need my Jamila fix. Let's talk. Let's chat. Mix it up. I miss you. See, that's what a real sister, friend, brother, cousin, mama, daddy, auntie would do. Real. I miss her. You know, I'm going to call her up and stuff. But the pride and the ego, because they're embarrassed and ashamed of the fucking shit that they did to you. In front of your face and behind your back. If I call her after everything we've been through, she gonna cuss me the fuck out. So that's what they got to do. I know. My mom offered me a car if I must. See. You already. I see. We don't even have to break it down. Only reason why I do breaking that down for anybody who don't quite feel me. You know, they need a little bit more insight. But we already right there with that. You know, I done pissed mine off so bad she don't even fucking answer the phone no more. Ain't good. I only call for shits and giggles to fuck with her. You know, and it's not mean. I don't do mean shit. I just ask a question every now and then when I catch her. Be like, oh, you ready to admit this? Here go the proof. Let me email it to you. Now she's going around telling people I'm crazy. Yep, I'm crazy. You know what? Is it worth it though? Seriously. I don't know all of the stuff there behind that, but what I do know is a bait trap when I hear it. You know, I do know a narcissist attempt to bait you and try to trap you and lure you back in their snare. I know that. I know that. What I do know is guilt. I know guilt motivates a lot of shit that they do. You know, what I see is, the narcissist's keen way of false epiphanies. Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. I see you going through blue, 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 blah, blah, blah. So how about if you come on back home and I'll get you a nice car for the babies and blah, blah, blah. Then, we can talk it on out, work it on out. And honey, ooh, why you do that? Why you go home and kick that car? As soon as you turn the damn key on the fucking car to go somewhere, where you going? Oh, that's my car. You don't just get up and go in my car. Hello? Mm-hmm. It's ridiculous just because I don't want to live in my shitty hometown. Come on now. Hey, look. That's one big reason why I left Chicago. I'm not ashamed to say it. She would have had me move in and then put me out. You know what I'm saying? In and out, up and down. You don't never know. You'll never know what's going to come. When you're vulnerable and you're codependent on them type of personalities, hunty child. Hunty. That's why I went no contact. And then when you go no contact, if they close enough, then they come for your chair. You already know that. Whatever's close to you that you are is precious to you, they go for that. Whatever's sustaining your livelihood, they go for that. Anybody that's supportive of you that might be a little mentally weak, they go for that. I'm not either. She's ruthless, but I can be too. Oh, honey, you learn a lot, don't you? They teach you a lot, don't they? It's about my personal freedoms. I'm 39. The lady needs to just stop it. I'm no contact too painful. And she's running my love away. She runs all my men away. Honey, I mean, they will go low. They'll go low on you. They'll stoop down to some of the most filthy shit. They'll stoop way down. And then when you return or when you mirror their behavior, how you gonna fight back? Hello? How you gonna fight me back? I'm your mama, daddy, sister, whoever the narcissist is. I'm going to get you because you won't let me get you. You feel me? You got me back, but I'm going to get you because you got me back. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, same here. When I was 2, I learned all that. My aunts taught me how to cuss when I was 2. Then they want to get mad when I cuss their ass out. When they, I was like, I'm grown now. I had to take that shit from you. What are you talking to? That's the problem with my mother. Bless her heart. And I don't mean no harm or trying to say nothing to hurt her, But it's a time and a place for everything. And this is a person, sadly, this is very unfortunate. It's not easy for me to say it, but she's a person she just does not respect people's adulthood, you know. They don't respect boundaries, and they want to keep you as an infant because that's their way of maintaining mental and emotional control over you. How you think, what you think, how you express yourself verbally, how you behave, your parent patterns of behavior. If you smoke, if you sleep late, if you go to bed early, just any little thing. They want to try to micromanage you like you are not mentally competent enough to handle your own self comings and goings and whatnot. Well, actually, most of them told her to shut the fuck up and leave us alone. They really don't want to hear it. Most of them don't fall for it. But I always been a trip. They know it. Those things of disrespect. Yeah, I mean, after you have your own family, like, I don't care if you have 1 child, 5 children, 25 children. Once you are an adult enough to have your own, and you're taking care of your own children, you're not inflicting any impositions on they ass. You need to start to mind your own motherfucking bit. You know what I'm saying? Shit get real after you have children. And when you start fucking with other people's children because you pissed off at their parent, that's a death wish. For me, I can't speak for nobody else. And when it comes to my children and their mental and emotional peace, I'm not going to let you fuck with them like you did me. I'm just, So, she was causing problems with my ex. He asked me to marry him. I think that's why she hates my daughter's jealousy. That that's part of narcissists, what they do. Sam said, I thank my ancestors for my mother. She's no longer with me. She passed 6 months before my auntie. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's been 2 years now, and the 31st is her birthday. Oh, happy birthday, mommy. But I must say, I was blessed to have the mother I had. That's beautiful. That's a blessing it is to have a beautiful, loving mother who is understanding and accommodating to your needs and emotional state, making sure you're 360 degrees of happy and well cared for. A lot of mothers back in that generation, that's in their 60s and 70s now. Like my mom is in her mid 70s. And, it's just a whole horse of another color. It was in the era of women needing and wanting to be made honest women via a husband. And in my particular case, you know, my mother was raised a lot like she raised us. Children are to be seen and not heard. Little girls are supposed to do certain shit, go through certain rites of passages and debutante, you know, all that stuff. Little boys go through their little thing, you know, whatever they rite of passages boys was, you know. And my mother has a big problem with women who are in tune with their body and their mind and spirit are connected, you know. And so, you know, they was raised, you know, to be housewives, hoes, and goddamn nannies. That's basically all a housewife was back then. You his hoe, you know, you his nanny because you have his children, you take care of them all day, you know. So that, you know, they was raised like that. And this era of women from the 70s forward, you know, was tricked into thinking somehow we was oppressed more than we fucking already was underneath white supremacy. So we had a lot of damn tricks and fucking jokes that was played on us with the women's rights, equal rights, all that stuff. When our men never damn controlled shit no way, so what the fuck was we fighting for? Equal shit what? Yeah. So they was raised in the era of, you know, marriage first and all that. And women became more liberated with that shit. So now, you know, like my mother can't get over the fact that I had quote unquote bastard children, you know, because I didn't want to get married. I did not have a desire to marry anybody because of the example I seen in my own house. Oh, I see the love. That's so sweet. Yeah, it is a good blessing to have a mother that love you like that. I'll never know the love of a mother either. I have a physical mother. I know who the hell she is. I grew up with her, you know, but she don't love me, you know. They don't love you. They don't know what the fuck love is, you know. So emotionally and mentally, I had to be my own mama and stumbling through a lot of it. And then thankfully, her mama was very loving and you know, even though it sounds horrible, I was her favorite grandchild. So that caused a lot of sibling dissension in my family because the other siblings seen it that I was a favorite grandchild. So that's another reason that caused the triangulation, the gaslighting, crazy making, all that shit my mama would do to try to pit everybody against each other and turn around and stand in the middle of the chaos and go, what the hell wrong with y'all? That's how my mama was. If I can't have no as a daughter, no. Yeah, yeah, true. If I can't have you, no one will. That's yes, ma'am. Growing up without love from your mother, you want to love people and have them love you. It's sad, but I'm glad I went through that because I appreciate it. But yeah, that's the truth. You know, if you like I tell my daughter, if you pay attention and take the right notes in an abusive situation, the right mental notes, it will only make you a stronger person and it'll help you heal a lot better, you know. It's okay to say it when your mom doesn't love you. All moms don't love their kids. They don't have the, yeah, that's true. That's a lot of what a lot of people don't realize, though. That's true. Mothers and fathers, everybody ain't cut out to be a parent. It's a birth thing. It's innate. You're either innately a parent or you're not. You're naturally a parent or you're not. And a lot of women back in that era got duty confused with love. Like a mother's duty, a wife's duty is not the same as a love relationship. There's two different qualities. You can fulfill all your duties as a mama. Get them up on time for school, get them dressed, make sure they clean, fed, on school, on time, in a nice warm car, parked at the curb, run them into school, talk to the teacher for 2 seconds, run back out, run home, do the laundry. At 3 o'clock, you run back up there and pick them up, feed them, do their homework with them, put them in the bed. That's duty. Yeah, a lot of us did say fuck me. It's a miracle now in my life now. It's a miracle that I'm willing to do it now. You know, I turned down quite a few people. Can't do it. Because, you know, I be marrying my daddy. And that's the type of energy I attract because now I'm growing more into me individually. And I can spot that type A personality that my dad has and that narcissistic, twisted, malignant, covert narcissism that my mama got. See, so when I see that in a male these days, I just run, honey. They all gushing and all the whole tell you everything you want to hear. No. Will you marry that? No, no child, no. No child, no, no, no. Oh my God, I hate that. Gaslighting, I've been done, just walked away. Yeah. Crazy make, yeah. I messed up with that one, but yeah, you got it. Say I'm like a puppy with people. Love me, love me. You know, in a way I am too. I'm a big baby too. So, you know, when I feel good energy, I'm very concerned about the person feeling the same good energy from me. I want to match your energy if it's positive. You know, I don't chase motherfuckers, but if we got a good energy going and we have a good exchange, I'm the same way. I like to know we straight, right? You know, I need that little reassurance sometime, you know, because you don't want people to feel like you take them for granted, especially if they're good people, genuinely good people. Exactly, and I accepted my mother and respected her anyway. But then she came back and did it again. You know, they repeat the same. That's what I just had this talk with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Just the other day, I'm like, but you keep doing the same thing over and over again. And you expect me to sit here and listen to you make this same excuse? I'm sorry. You know, is that marriage is good with the right person, but just to say you have someone, yes, Sam, yes, yes. Just to say you have someone, even if it's an asshole. Ooh, that's my mama. That's my mama, that generation. Then my sister picked up the pattern. She on asshole number 2. They've been married the longest. And my sister and asshole number 2. But she emasculated him so much so till, you know, he just like, fuck it. I just want to be there for my babies. I deal with this motherfucker. But it's not happy. What's the point? You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna always be blissful. No, of course not, because you're two different people. And you're not going to always agree on everything. Sometimes you're going to get sick of looking at them motherfucker. They're going to get sick of looking at you. You don't want to hear my voice. I don't want to hear yours. Your feet stink. It's going to be all kind of reasons why you have an issue with your mate. You look, I'm tired of looking at you. Let me go out of here for a little while. You know? But just so you don't have to be alone with your damn crazy, you going to just pick, marry, or hook up with whatever the first motherfucker that decide they want to clamp down to you for life? Oh, hell no. You know, and that's what a red flag for me is, when people come, you trying to get acquainted, you getting to know each other, you talking a little bit, then all after bushes, here they come. Will you marry me? Listen, look, hey. You don't want me to chop your head off, do you? Don't do that. Don't fuck with me. Marriage, that's not a word that you want to play with me. Don't do that. Don't do that now. That's just a word you don't just jump out the fucking bushes after you know somebody a couple of years and go, you know what? I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Now, it's going to take a little time for that now. That's the thing, though, Angie. People fall in love with me, and they have never seen me as, okay, I'm just very affectionate. I used to lick people's faces. I'm picky about who I want to marry. If I want to marry him, he must really be special to me. I've been waiting for the right person. I mean, that, you know, we all would benefit. I'm going to say this very clear. We all would benefit from being more particular. Okay? That's just the truth. And I'm telling you from my heart, my soul, and every deepest part of my being, if you want to be happy, you have got to be very particular of who you choose to spend your quality time with. You do. It's not funny. And, you know, most of my life, when I was old enough to date and be around, you know, in relationships and stuff, you know, it just was certain shit I couldn't fuck with. Like, I'm like, oh my God. You know what I mean? And I would look at other women and listen to how the man was and watch him. And I'm like, what the hell do you see in this person? You know? And people always told me, especially in college, you too particular. You know what I'm saying? You need to get you some. You too uptight. Shit like that. People still tell me that. And I'm like, you know, I would rather be particulars. I mean, particulars. I just made up a word. I'd rather be particular and meticulous in my choices than to just keep choosing wrong over and over and over again, if that makes sense. Sam said, okay, that shit is funny but very true. He said, nah, Angie, I can tell. I know I'm not going to marry a dude. Yes. You know. Like, people know. You know when you... This one girl was so mad at me. She just complained about her man. Complain. I'm looking at her and him just as dysfunctional as they want to be. I said, you know what? You chose him. You picked him. You picked him. The men pursue who they want. We pick. That's how that goes. The lion chased the lamb, then the lamb decide when she want to get caught. Here. So you let him catch you. Here. It ain't all his fault. You can't blame him. When you met this fool, you knew he was a fool. That's why you kept running. You know? And you keep running. You say, okay, I want you to catch me. Catch me. Now I'm with you, and I can't. You knew he wasn't at. You knew. Don't complain now. Let me see. That's my name. See, that's my name, Chop. You may see something in the future. Angie, have you ever seen as an empath met someone with so much pain, and if they take it out on you, you just can't get? Yeah, yeah. I have. I've married a guy like that. My ex was like that, filled with pain, just over bubbling over with bullshit. Yeah, and I felt sorry for him because and I don't mean to sound whatever, but he practically begged me to be with him. And I'm not saying that as a way to sound conceited or whatever. He was begging me to be with him, and I just was so sad. Like, I'm like, oh my God, I can't date you. No, I mean, 6 months, 7, 8 months. He was It was so sad and pathetic, you know. So I said, okay, I cleared up some things in my life because I was going through some stuff too, which is why I kept saying no. Long story made short, we started dating, and it was a goddamn mess. You know, that's the best way I can put it. It was a fucking mess, and it was on and off again for 13 years out of the 15 we were together. Then the last 2 we finally married, and by then every fuck I had was gone, like just erased. My give a fuck button, I snatched that shit off the wall. I mean, he worked my motherfucking nerve. If I didn't marry the same quality traits as my daddy, I don't know what I did. You know? And like I said the story before, this is the dude I said I survived one of the most dangerous narcissists. That's my ex-husband. That's what I survived. And because I did the mirroring technique, you know, I didn't know that's what I was doing at the time. But after I started studying more psychology and getting deeper into it, that's what my mentor said that I had did. And I saved my own motherfucking life and sanity for doing that. And every day that I think about that, I just shudder. Because I had children in the middle of all that shit. You know? It's more than a notion. To be with somebody in so much pain, they do dumb shit, and you just be like, you know what? I can't even get mad at you because you don't even know you a dumbass. You don't even know you fucking sick. I feel you though, Sam. My last relationship, I'm still in recovery. It took me a minute too. It took me a minute to get recuperate from that, and that's another reason why I left Chicago, because memories there. Oh my goodness, help me. I couldn't heal because, when you live somewhere, grow up somewhere, every inch of where you are, everywhere. That's from the suburbs to the city to the other side of the goddamn suburbs. You feel me? So Chicago is big, but I couldn't go nowhere without having some type of flight, and it would hurt me. It would just give me a seething migraine. So I said, I got to get out of here. Angie, I'm a masochist, I know you read about that. They do. They want to turn you into, yes. They want to keep you subversive. They do. They want to keep you subversive, inferior, accepting and open to abuse. So you feel you always need them. They do. They want you to feel like you have to have that abuse. You feed on it, you know? Yeah, it's Chicago is a nice place to visit. It's expensive, it's filthy, it's packed, jam tight, crowded. Literally the city that never sleeps. And it's a different, well, let me see. Chicago is very fast. Very fast. You always on swivel. You always look. You gotta watch this. Who that? I don't know. Now that I'm down here in the country, I'm always, and people don't give a. They like, these people in the South. They just like whatever. Long as you don't fuck with me, I don't care. They stand in the middle of your front yard, be smoking a cigarette, talking shit to the neighbor. They don't fuck with you down here as much as they do in the city. Yeah, then your father did it. Yeah, they codependent. They're codependent on each other's dysfunction. It's crazy. You know. Yeah, you was being programmed. You was being groomed. It's high. Yeah, it's high energy. Even at night, the night was better for me in Chicago because that's when the freaks come out at night, but they was harmless freaks, and you had to go out at witching hour in Chicago. If you go out between nigga hour, nigga hour 9 when the sun go down till about 11:30. That's nigga hour. Then midnight starts your witching hour to 3 a.m. It's very peaceful. So about 4:30, get your ass back in the house. So, but it's always something popping in Chicago. You can find music, food, fighting, fucking. You can find every fucking thing in every 24 hours in Chicago. Everything. It does. It gets to you a while. I'm sure you've seen some of my damn videos where I come in the house and be like, I can't do it. That's why I was a house monster in Chicago. I didn't hardly ever go out, and I needed a lot of space. So I had a very roomy open house wherever I lived in Chicago. I always had a large living space so I could dwell in that motherfucker. And you got to go through some mazes and shit to get there. To me, in my house, I needed lots of space so I can make it real, cozy, and where I didn't really have to go nowhere. Because you already know, as an empath, you can't take a lot of shit. A lot of it, I would have to gas myself up, go do what I had to do. Thankfully, I did have a good vehicle and shit, and I get to go, boom, bam, boom, go home. Got all I need. Sit here with my Black and Miles, my motherfucking Mountain Dew, my yoga and shit, meditate, take care of my business. I worked from home. I went to school from home. I did damn fucking every. It's a lot. Living in a big city. It's a little bit easier to survive in a big city because things are closer. When you come out, you already know you in the country. You come out here, you got to have a good plan of action. You can't kind of do shit on the fly like you would in the city. You can, I can go over here on this street and that to get that, then I hit that over there. Here, you got to have shit together. You got to have everything down the way, yes. And then the country, yeah. I'm asking to someone who gets turned on by pain, so now I'd be like, bring it on, bitch. I love it. Bring the pain. Man, I wish I had a good relationship with my mother, but she's just, well, yeah, you're not alone in that one, honey. It's so much, that I want to share with my mom that I see other mother daughters doing, And I think we both would benefit from it, and I think it would help her open her mind more to stuff because she's so stuck in a little bubble of how she thinks. Sam said, wow, okay, I believe that was my last so-called love. Oh my God, people don't understand what empaths go through. Yeah, that's what people don't get. And once you start really getting more in tune with it and start sifting and understanding it more and more, your gift grows. And that ain't always a good damn thing. Okay. And some shit, like we was talking about earlier, some stuff I just can't take that shit. I'm the most ferocious warrior. I know I pick my battles wisely. I try to, and some shit I'm like, hey, that's too much. Too much. I'm done. I can't take no more. I know when to fold them. Hell no, not for a relationship. It's too hard for them to see real love because that's true. Some people who are masochists, they don't know what love is. They think pain is love. You hear a lot of women still to this day, and I said it before, they think that their man or their partner don't love them unless they jump on them, tell them how worthless they are, physically, emotionally abuse them. A lot of people don't think that words are abusive, push hard to jump on them and beat them up and hurt them and talk shit about them and humiliate them because that's all they know. You know. Angie, they act like we don't want to get along with our mothers, but we do and have tried and tried for years. Sam, that's not true. I'm a masochist and I know what true. It's some, not all. Some do. And then I think with some people, your ability to care for other living beings, your children, your pets, other people, whatever field of work you choose. If you a servant by nature, I know I am. My grandmother used to always tell me, you're going to save the world. You're going to try to save the world. So I became a nurse. And I was kind of forced into that because I wanted to be a ballerina and the goddamn fashion designer and motherfucking model. And I wanted to do interior design and architecture. That's what the fuck I wanted to do. You know. And nutrition help, healthy lifestyle coach. And my mom said, you will never be a black ballerina. You never make it. I wanted to be in the Olympics in 1988. My mom said, no, you can't do that. On top of that, I can't afford it. She has a very self-defeatist attitude. So that's what pushed me to make it in spite of what she said. So whenever somebody says you can't, you ain't, you won't, you ain't shit, that just makes me go harder. Not to prove nothing to them, but just to make them a liar. You feel me? Sam is just a king. I like vanilla most of the time. You're so silly. You are so silly. It is. It's very unfortunate. Psychopath is. She was broken when she had me though. That was there long before I was a twinkle in her eye. Her marriage was falling apart when she had her third child, my sister. So I was born into it, you know. So that's why I can't say I hate her or, I'm bitter. I can't do that because I know now I do. I understand more of why I grew up the way that I did and I had those experiences. So am I upset and angry with her? Still, yeah. Because she's still doing the same shit. Do I hate her? No. Do I love her? I feel for her. I can't say I love her because you have to respect somebody to love them. And that respect is the reason why I do still have a lot of respect. The respect I have for her is because she gave birth to me. She brought me here. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here, you know. But, it's just about all. So mm, it leaves a lot to be desired. And with that, I just have to continue to look into it and understand where it came from, why. When you know why, it's easier to heal from that. So, you know, sometimes it's just like yesterday. God, what the fuck? Why is she? You kind of go through it as if it were yesterday. Then other times you're like, you know what? I survived it. I'm on the other side of it, and I'm growing beyond that moment. You know, the one I was in a relationship with couldn't see real love. But I love people and I seem to attract people that are broken, and I find myself trying to show them what real love is. Now I'm left with wounds, but I'm tough. Yeah, Sam, that's a lot of us. We all have empathic qualities, to a certain degree. And when you have a very strong spirit and it's a comforting energy, you will attract a lot of them type of people. You will attract those type. I mean, I attract all kinds. And because pain is such a very low frequency. It's a very low frequency. So a lot of people are in pain. Some of them know it, some of them don't know it. And when you find a nurturing spirit, it's like bees to honey, And then because of the good nature you have and the positive, powerful attraction you have to, you know what, I know what it feels like. I want to show you. You feel you can fix it, because love does heal. Some people are so broken, you like, you know what? Fuck you and you're broken. You carry your ass somewhere else. You can't take it. It's just, it's like, hey, that's above my motherfucking pay grade. I can't fuck with you. And that's healthy to know when to cut that shit. You got to know when to cut it. Pain is a part of life. I was brought up to deal with it. Yeah, we were forced to deal with it. We were with mentally ill parents. I feel you on that. She tried, even if it wasn't the perfect way to do it. Yep, one day you're going to be separated or die, or one of you will die first. That shit hurts. Hell yeah. When you lose your loved one in any form or fashion, it hurts. Sometimes you watching them do shit, you love them so much and they do some stupid shit, and you like, that hurt. That really hurt. It's 4 different stages of pain. I wrote a song about it back in the day. Yeah, yes, I always have said that. Angie, I'm glad my mother prepared me for the world because, yes, ma'am, you have to be strong. I say that all the time. My mother was an excellent teacher on being ruthless. If she didn't teach me nothing else, she taught me that people can be some ruthless, heartless, cold-blooded, calculated motherfuckers, boy. That's what my mama taught me. She didn't teach me shit else. She taught me that. Watching her, how she was, how she treated my father, how she treated her other children, how she put on such a flawless act to the rest of the outside world. And behind closed doors, when she pulled that damn costume off and that fucking fake ass mask she wore as Miss Perfect, Betty Crocker, honey, child, yeah, learned a lot. Learned a lot. Turn the air on for me. Turn it on.
Oh.
I can imagine being a woman who lost her husband. Well, child, that ain't always a bad. Let me stop. I'm just kidding. I lost a husband, but honey, child, that was a party. I'm like, yes, he didn't die. No, he didn't die, but I'm just playing. But I have, my son's dad did pass, and we were very close. We never were married. We had a wonderful relationship. It ended because things changed. We outgrew each other, but he passed, and it does not feel good. Doesn't feel good, because we still loved each other. We just didn't make a good couple no more. We co-parented off the chain, but just it wasn't clicking no more. But I still loved him, and when he passed, that messed us all up. We all had time with that one. Yeah, some people do avoid love because they know one day it'll be taken away. But that's the part of it that makes it kind of beautiful and special is, the cycle, the cycle of life is gonna end, and one of y'all gonna go, but you still love enough to take that journey anyway. Yeah. Only part of real love that should cause love is if the person you're in love with dies or is sick. Oops, going too fast. I know how much women love a woman they actually marry. I've seen women go into a permanent mourning. Yeah, yeah. My grandmother did when my grandfather passed. She never stopped mourning. She never remarried, and she passed away, and they buried right next to each other. Child, she loved did that man, and it was beautiful. I seen her pain and didn't like to see her lonesome like that and hurting for him like that. That depended on him, but she did. That was some powerful love there. And they should never take. That's true. They should not take it out on you. However, that's where mental illness comes in. Sometimes anger, pain makes us do stuff just ain't cool. I don't think people understand how hard marriage is. They think husbands just blow powder up your ass. That's true. I mean, but you know what though? Let me explain something real quick. I was talking to an aunt of mine, and she always called me her favorite niece. And in this last journey that I encountered, I reached out to her, and you know, we talked on the phone for over 8 hours about the same shit. And she went on and on about how her husband took care of her. Now that she's widowed, it's a little bit different and a little bit more difficult because now it's all on her. And she never had to do simple stuff like hire a landscaper to take care of the lawn, call the gutter man to clean the gutters, all the stuff that quote unquote the husband would do, you know. And fortunately, she has two children. They come by often to check on her, or whatever. And it was really strange to me and odd, I guess, because I'm one of them so-called liberated chicks that don't believe in being codependent on somebody like that. But the way she talked, it was so sheltered and uninformed and unevolved. She was really naive to a lot of how codependent she had become on her husband, even though he loved her, and it's evident. Their history shows it. He really loved her, and you can fuck your spouse up, you know, with the powder puff blowing up the ass. You can fuck up a woman like that, because I see it now in modern marriages where they want the traditional marriage, whatever the fuck that is, and a lot of women who are married and have been married for quite a while, they have an entitlement issue. And a lot of women who have that entitlement issue who are married, they expect the rest of the world to treat them like their husband treat them. And they expect you to allow them to treat you as if the same way they treat their husband. If that makes sense. So me personally, I think if you are into that and you want to be married, have traditional marriage, you should not become codependent on your spouse. You should not condone and overlook their flaws. You should not be scared to tell them the truth. If they fucked up in the head, you shouldn't be afraid to tell them that shit. Because it's a lot of husbands who fuck up women by love hides a multitude of faults. That's a bunch of bullshit to me. I don't know about nobody else. But my mother is a lot like that. She depends on my dad for far too much, if you ask me. And I really dread the day that he fall over in that hole dead. Because I think my mama gonna try to dive over in that motherfucker with him. And in some situations, it makes the woman very helpless for after death of her spouse. That's just what I have observed. Now, that don't mean it's true for everybody. But in the generation of women that have raised us, traditionally Christian, African American, Episcopal, missionary, Baptist type folk, that shit is for the birds, because you are very limited to independent, critical thought. I'm just putting it out there. Just telling y'all the truth. Let me see what happened. Y'all chit-chatting up a good chit-chat up in here. Let me see what she say. I gotta go back up. Sam, if my man is in pain and he takes it out on me, that's normal. If he's in pain, I should be in pain too. I don't know about that now. You mean everybody different though? Let me see. I love my immediate family and my extended family. I'm not interested in falling in love. Love is distracting and I need to stay focused. For that, if this is the time in your life for focus, that is a very responsible choice, psychopathist. Very responsible. And a lot of people don't understand that. Male and female, they don't get it. They come for you. They want you in that certain capacity. And you say, you know what? Right now, I can't get in there with you like that because I'm doing something else. I got other shit going on. I don't have room for a relationship. Then they keep on. Then they get pissed because they can't get their way with you the way they want it. And then they think something wrong with you. When that's a very responsible choice. That's somebody who got their priorities straight when it comes to their mind, body, and spirit. Right now, it's a distraction. It takes time and effort to build a relationship with somebody. And if you into something else right now and you doing you, hey, 100. That's be honest. Because a lot of people they're not honest with each other. They're not honest with themselves, and they try to take on a relationship when they know goddamn well they should be focused on themselves. Oops. Let me go back up. You're right, Jamila. I don't think people understand how hard it is with marriage. We was talking about that. Religion has nothing to do with love or marriage, in my opinion. Queen, what's your take on the Bible? Oh, Sam, child, wait a minute. Well, the Bible, for me, I read the Bible. I think I left off on 32 times, cover to cover, studying it and stuff. Now, I believe the Bible is a good reference tool for what it's for. I believe the Bible has a lot of shit in it that's just, it's some missing shit. Some shit that's missing, you know. We all know it's been watered down, bastardized, switched up all around, all that. I think it's an account, like a history book. Some parts of the Bible are very magical. They have spells in them. Prayers is the same thing as spells. It's a good tool. It's a good tool. Just like a textbook or a hammer, some pliers, it's like a tool. It's a good resource. You got to keep it in context, though. You can't be spreading this shit around out of context, because you fuck yourself up, and that's what happened to us. So, yeah, I'm not a real religious person. My temperature is 97.5. That's my fucking temperature. The fuck you mean you checking my temperature? Don't start fucking with me. Relationships are important. I wish I hadn't been so closed off the past several years, but I was busy being. Well, yeah, I mean, just because you might not be ready at the moment, if I can't even say his name no more. If he's not ready right now, that's cool. I mean, it took me 5 years to excuse me, throat dry. It took me 5 years to repair a lot of the damage I went through with my ex. Ooh, thirsty. Took me 5 years, and a lot of people, they couldn't believe it, and they was like, no, I know you fucking. I know you ain't celibate. You gotta be seeing somebody. I'm like, what? If you knew just 1/4 of the shit that I went through from choosing this asshole, it'd take you half a decade too. I was with him 15 years. So I had to give myself at least half that amount of time to get my shit back right. You feel me? Now, there was a couple people who came my way. You know, they was like, I'm checking for you, and I want to see what's up. I wasn't ready to date. I was doing something else. I had a lot of shit going on, but I was in the process of moving my whole life from another state, a whole stack of miles away, 1,000 miles away. So this person kept on pushing, and for whatever reason, this nigga didn't believe that I was not ready to date. So we started dating, and he was so fucking happy that we started dating. He wanted to tell every motherfucking body, and that was a red flag for me. So 2 months go by with wishy-washy bullshit, and then he tried to act like it was the other way around, like I was gonna die if I wasn't with him. And that pissed me off to the point I was so mad I was fucking crying. He pissed me off. So I left him alone. He made his decision. First he was ready, then he wasn't, then he changed his mind altogether. He didn't want a relationship at all. So I was like, you know what, you motherfucker, you waste 2 months of my time. So I gave myself about 30 days to recoup. And the following year, on my damn birthday, this motherfucker inboxed me as if nothing happened. So I was like, you know what? I picked up the phone, and everything that I wanted to say to him while we was dating with the wishy-washy shit, I told him that day on my birthday. And that was my birthday present to me, to tell him get fucked sideways with a prickly pear cactus for wasting my motherfucking time. So people don't think you're serious when you say I can't focus on that right now. I can't do a relationship. Well, yeah, you know what though? That's different for it's different for everybody. We have different ways of needing each other. Like we need human contact. Everybody needs human contact. That's very important. They tell you when you have an infant to do a lot of skin to skin time, a lot of, interaction with that child, because it helps them develop all 100%. Their development depends on they need that. And as adults, we need it too. Sometimes we get less and less of it because our life take on a goddamn life of its own, and it's either the children, the spouse, the house, and everything else, or if you're a single parent, you're doing the fuck double, you know. So we need that reciprocity of energy between human beings, and it should be healthy. Goddamn, it shouldn't be abusive. You know, where you seeking and they ain't delivering, and you always doing the delivering and he doing the picking up, or she, whoever. So that's we do need that. We need, and that's another thing people try to desensitize sexuality and separate their emotions from having sex, and that clearly it don't work. That's why we got the burning beds and the fucking sugar in the gas tank, busted windows, motherfuckers stalking each other, trying to kill killing each other. Because they have friends with benefits. Next thing you know, somebody done caught feeling, oh no, I ain't feeling you like that. And then you like, what? You can't fuck with people's emotions. And sexual intercourse and intimacy is directly connected to your emotions. And trying to play, gangster fucking. You act like you don't feel that shit. You didn't exchange that energy with that person. Then the next day you act like you don't fucking know them. That's a way to get your ass cut and fucked up. Yeah, the Burning Bed was a good movie. Oh my God, Jamila. Child, well, we gonna have to bless you and your yoni child, because you just be oozing. You just be oozing the stuff out there. Yeah, it's not cool to do that. And it's very important for men budding into adulthood to understand their emotions, their phallus, and the seed that they carry is just as precious as the woman's vagina. Very much the same type of precious, because they carry a nation. They carry a nation. Just like the woman is the vessel and her secret garden is the entryway to the goddamn universe. You can't just be passing out dick like government cheese. That make you a man thought. Just like it make a female a hoe. Same fucking thing. Because a vagina and a penis is just inside out. You flip a vagina inside out and you have a penis. Look it up. Study the female anatomy if you don't know. So, and that's another thing, is it's very important that young men study female anatomy from head to toe, not just down below the belly button. Men need to know why we have mammary glands. It's not for you, it's for the child. Titties are not sexual objects, toys. Shit like that. My sex makes dudes get fit. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's why I can't sleep around. You so silly. He said, wait a minute, back in the day. Well, you know what? In a healthy sexual exchange, y'all should feel like government cheese to each other. You know what I'm saying? That's where it should be. When you monogamously exchanging with a person, energy. It's a ritual. Just like every month, like a ritual, the goddamn truck was there with the motherfucking government cheese, right? Y'all had a relationship. Angie, I've been single because I've been scared. I have to be 1000% sure that he is who I want. Otherwise, I'll end up with a broken-hearted stalker trying to kill me. You so silly. But that's very important. Why you can't just, be open like goddamn, Mount, what the fuck, that hot spring, Old Faithful. Women, we can't do that. Psychopathy said, I have to be careful who I sleep with. I tend to have females get attached afterwards. And if I'm not really interested, then it's not worth the drama it may cause if things don't. Yeah, that's the number one prize is in sexual connection. That's the end of the gate. That's the precipice of commitment. If you don't plan to commit to nobody, I don't care if it's male or female. If you're dating, that's why you date, to get to see if this is somebody you would want to have sexual relations as well as spiritual connection, because that's your spirit. When you connect with somebody, you giving them a piece of your spirit and you taking a piece of theirs. Energy, not just fluid. And if you exchange that energy with somebody intent on committing to them, everybody ain't wired right. Okay? Everybody ain't perfect either. Sometimes you do get to that point and you go, well, damn, this might be it. And you go ahead and have sex or make love to that person, and then you're like, oh, wait, you know what? Now I done seen some shit that jumped out after that. And that should be few and far between that you do that shit. If you make that mistake, it shouldn't be a repeated thing. Because you do it once, that's a mistake. You do it twice, that's a goddamn choice. Okay? But yeah, you got to be careful who you exchange sexual energy with. You know? He's so silly. That's why I would only sleep with a man I would marry, because if he catch feelings, I mean, you know, that's the goal. Dating with the purpose. You know, dating is not for you to test the goddamn oil under the hood. That's not what the fuck dating is for. If you dating somebody, you're supposed to be going out in different settings to see how you interact together as a couple, to see how that person interacts with people, how they treat the waitresses and wait staff, how they fly on the airplane with the air stewardess, you know, how they act in public in different places. You take them to formal events, you take them to relaxed events, you take them all kind of different places with you. This is my crowd. This is how I get down. These my friends over here. This is what I do for a living. What you do for a living. Meet up for lunch at his place of business, and you tell, oh, that's how you get. That's dating. Then you may say, you know what? I kind of miss that nigga. You know, when he ain't around. And if he feels the same way, you sit down and talk about that shit. Now, how you feel about us always being around each other, living together, sharing all this here, all that? How about that? What you think? You think? No, I don't think so. I don't know if I'm ready for that. And when somebody tell you how they feel, especially women, I'm hard on women when it comes to commitment. If he tell you, I'm not quite ready, don't stop trying to drag these niggas to the altar, please. That's what I'm trying to say. Stop trying to make somebody commit to you. You can't do it. Because with women, a man that knows what woman he wants, it ain't gonna be no damn drama in the middle of it. I'm just telling you the truth. A woman, the same thing. If she's ready to take that step with you, it ain't gonna be all that, well, let me think about it. Well, I'm ready. No, can we change it? Well, well, guess what? I'm pregnant. It ain't gonna be all that shit. So, yeah. Let me see. I'm baby. Jamila, you off the chain. Well, it's witching hour, 12:32 Eastern Standard Time. So, let's see. Serious question. What do it really mean, you female? What does it really mean when females call your ex out of nowhere? It's something going on there. Unfinished emotional business, you know. Unfinished emotional business. And something that she was trying to fulfill with somebody else that you filled with her, that thing, whatever that it, fill in the blank, you know, because I have never had shit going on with somebody else, break up with them, then turn around and call my ex. I have not done that. You know, if I did call my ex, it's because damn the children needed his ass. That's the only fucking reason I call my ex. You know, I feel it's some unfinished emotional business. They're trying to fill in a gap that you filled in, and they're trying to reach for something that they can't give themselves. That's how I feel. Why they call their ex. Sometimes it's guilt, sometimes it's regret, sometimes it's just goddamn plain crazy. Because if you break up with me, or I break up with you, we break up, whatever, we a damn ex for a reason. That's how I see it. And I'm a typical Virgo. Once you fuck up with me, that's it. I can't fuck with you no more. I can't do that. So, what's it say? Queen, have you ever watched The Real Black Atheist with Ankh and Amma? Yeah, I've checked them out a little bit. You know, they seem to, you know, have their little energy going over there pretty decent. You know, I'm very sensitive, so you know when I see some shit that's a little weird, I'm like, you know, the universe ain't told me that, but hey, we all get our own messages that we need to share. So no heat, no judgment. Some of them want to, yeah, some of them want to hold on to you and still want to be a hoe. That's one reason too. No, women call their ex out of nowhere. Like they could be with somebody, you know, dating happily. Oh, I moved on, and then that may not have worked out, or they might still be with the person, talking to the person, call their ex out the blue, and it's like, huh, hello, what you want, you know? Some people have a very low frequency. If that one ain't doing it sexually, you may have been one who did it, who gave what, you know, who hit the right button, and they need that button hit. You know, a lot of they, you know, I hear that a lot now, where you know people will go back to their ex for one reason or the other, and it's just, to me, very selfish, not very, you know, healthy to do in the long run. And I like I say, I'm the typical Virgo. So we got this energy going, we straight. And if you fuck up and we don't make it, I can't goddamn do it no more. That's it. We fucked up, and that's that. You can't go back. You know, certain shit. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, it's a reason why it didn't work. Sometimes rejection is saving us from something else that we don't need to see and go through. And it's scary to me when the ex called me, and I've had nigga, you know, it's really weird. I've had a dude that I went, okay, I did a video about it when it happened too, a while back. I had a dude that I went to homecoming with my sophomore year in high school. He asked me to homecoming. We went to homecoming. That was it. We didn't go out to eat after that. You know, we didn't talk on the phone after that. I didn't see him no more. Then it was literally 20 something years, 30 something. Well, how many? Yeah, damn near 30 years later, he bumped into my brother and my brother is an asshole. I was married at the time. My brother gave the dude my number because the dude lied and said he had my number and lost it. My dumbass brother gave him the fucking number. The nigga called me. I'm like, who the fuck? Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring off the hook. As a matter of fact, I was doing a video. This nigga was calling me while I was doing a fucking YouTube video. And finally, I'm like, who the fuck? And at first I thought it was a business call. I just didn't recognize the number. It wasn't programmed in my phone. If you ain't programmed in my goddamn phone, I'm not answering. So I answered the phone. He's on there talking all this shit, trying to make me meet him at a bowling alley, McDonald's, where the fuck, just begging. And he kept bringing up all these false damn memories. I don't know what the fuck. So I was like, just look, I'm not interested. I got, my own situation. I have not seen you since we were children. So please don't call me no more. So, he kept trying and trying and trying. I hung up on him, blocked his number. So then he calls me from a different number. He got an Illinois number versus an Ohio number. Called me again, was like, you want to change your mind. I'm like, okay, this is getting creepy and I don't want to have to fuck you up. So look, we're going to cut this shit right now. So he was like, in order for you not to get a call from me, you're going to have to change your number. And then he went on telling me that his girl kicked him out the house. He got a 3-year-old toddler at home with her. He had to come back to Illinois to stay with his daughter, his grown daughter, because he didn't have nowhere to go. So that was a thing from an ex calling me that I'm like, you know what? I can't do it. So I can't. So let me see what happened. Y'all laughing? What's up? I'm running my mouth. Hold on. Move backwards. Okay. I would totally have a Virgo soul sprung. Oh Lord, child, you talking about you. Libra, yeah, my daughter is a Libra, and then honey, child, you and them scales now. Woo, Libra. Woo. If my birthday, my birthday is September 14th. Cuppy, I do. I am a cutter offer. I am a cutter offer like a motherfucker. I am right there. 14th. I don't fuck around. That's Leo house with the, no, nigga. I can't fuck around. Like, it gotta be a south wrong, a dirty south wrong. You gotta do some real fucked up shit. Cause once I push you out, that's it. You can beg, you can bring Jesus with you. You know what I'm saying? No, nigga. That's it. Done. Through. Fuck you. I can't do it. I can't take all that. That back and forth uncertain shit. I'm type A personality, and I'm still recovering, coming out of OCD from what I went through in my past with my mama and all of that. So I need to know what the fuck is going on. Like, you got to tell me straight up what the hell. Otherwise, I'm like, no, fuck it. I don't want to deal with it. Because if you don't know, that means I don't fucking know what the fuck you know. And I need to know what the fuck you know so we can know that shit together and move the fuck on. We can sit and chit chat, talk it on out. Let's get this, knock it out. Let's get this off the table, clear it on up. Because we can't be, bye, fuck it. Don't waste my time. She said, I hate all exes with the pen. I hate when my exes call. I'll be like, what the fuck you want? That's me. I'm like, what? Because usually it's somebody from eons way before I was with my husband. Like I said, I was with him 15 years. So that's got to be somebody from college or before. calling me out. That's why it's so like even recently, like I dated a dude that I knew from Chicago. We worked in the same neighborhood. He was a cop. I was a nurse in Chicago. We hooked up. We had a nice relationship, dated for a few years. Just our lives took us different ways. So, ironically, we linked back up and was like, let's try this again. And I was like, So very hesitantly I did, and oh Lord, just wasn't good. Lord, ain't that what they say? Lord, I can't do it. I can't. Yeah, especially my ex-girl. Why you want to beat your ex-girlfriend ass now? Libra are cool. We can be your best friend or your worst enemy. Depends on people. Tilt, scale. That's true. Psychopaths. Ooh, y'all Libras, child. Lord. Don't blow on the left side of the scale. Don't sneeze over there, because they might piss the Libra off. And then your ass is grass until they decide they ain't mad at you no more. Fuck you. That's how they feel. That's how they do. You tilted that damn fuck you button. So now fuck you and everybody else in between. That's how Libras do sometimes. Let's see. What's that? I know, Angie, but about to cut off, but you can't cut a Virgo off. We just some kind of special, You can't just leave us the fuck alone, because you already seen it. Even on damn YouTube, motherfucker can't stop dreaming and sleep slobbering on their fucking pillow over me. So I know it's hard to cut some of us Virgos off because we just so goddamn fucking delicious. Let me see. Jamila, did you say your girlfriend? Tried to sex me when she was like 15 or 16. Ooh, child. Though, with cutting a Virgo off, some shit like, okay. Sometimes I don't even know these motherfuckers be connected to me. I don't even know I be in a relationship with some of these motherfuckers. And I'm sitting here talking on the fucking thing. Then I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm getting ready to go to the store and get some damn strawberries. Next thing you know, I got a nigga going, you know what? We go get. I'm like, is we in Paris? Cause I don't fucking know you. Where we ain't gonna do shit. People be entering relationships with you don't know about. I don't know if anybody else been through that shit, but I get that a lot. Both my parents are Virgos. They like slaves and hostages. You know what? Both my parents are Taurus. So, child, I can kind of relate to that. Two Virgos in the same house, just like two Taurus in the same house. My oldest son is a Taurus too. And once they get that mind made up, hunty, you go wear yourself out trying to get reason through that shit. I don't know. Two Virgos together is very explosive, and it's sometimes that shit don't work. Aries, well, Aries are very powerful. They're very determined. In some cases, they have Aries are deep. They're deep when they want to be, and then other time they can be really fucked up. Like they can be some real fucked up individuals. They don't give a fuck. You get in their way, they go just like Aries the ram. They ram your ass the fuck over. Blam. You know. Virgos will not beg, but they will punish you for making them apologize. Virgos are way too intense about controlling what you say. That's true. I don't fucking like when people talk shit to me and it's unwarranted. I don't like that shit. I like mannerable people who got some goddamn sense, and if you don't, that's the quickest way for me to go the other way. That's true. Certain shit makes me cry. I'm like, don't do that. Don't talk like that around me. You know? Yeah, to child hunting. I don't even want to go into it because it. Whew. And then mentally ill Taurus, you know. Your daughter is the Aries. Yeah, Aries, they can get with you now. They will get with you. You know. Yeah, child. Whew. That's why, I'm glad I'm a mutable sign. Virgo is very mutable. And, autumn babies, it's just something, we need shit a certain way. Like Virgos, I need shit to be a certain way that's already programmed in there, It can't be too much missing. We can work with certain stuff, very fluid with other things. Earth signs are pretty cool for the most part. When you get with the water signs and the air signs and stuff, Virgo, that kind of, I'm like, oh Lord, Lord have mercy. She's very argumentative. She drives me crazy. Everything has to be real. And then too, she's coming into her womanhood, so they're coming into that age of, they trying to test the goddamn lioness of the motherfucking house. They like, oh, okay, you think you the boss? I'm grown too. Shit, they coming into that, Yeah, Virgos are very, very witty, sharp tongued. Yeah, I'm very sarcastic when I want to be. A lot of times it's mostly with strangers. I'm like, what? Your big sister and daughter are both bulls. And my daughter, my sister. Well, you know what? Isn't that amazing? Because my oldest son and my father have the exact same birthday. And I named him after my dad. So it's amazing too when you have two of the same sign and they are so similar in their pathology. It's really it's something to behold. It really is. Virgo men and their, well, sometimes that silence is I dated a Virgo. The one I told you wasted my time for 2 months. He was a Virgo. And Hunty, it was a lot going on with him though. He still had a lot of baggage, and he was in denial about some things, on his end of stuff. And I just, I'm into nurturing and helping you heal, but I can't fucking fix you. I don't have the tools to fix somebody. I can help you fix yourself. Nothing wrong with that. But I can't hold that, carry that load by myself. And mine too. Yep, and I'm very understanding about that. My kids are growing up. I love, yeah, it's a beautiful thing to watch them grow up and start, kind of scrapping for their independence, even though sometimes they want to make you choke them. But, when they start challenging things and asking more questions and pushing back a little bit, that's that strength that you need to see from your babies, letting them spread their wings and, get out there and experience a little bit at a time. Your daughter is 5'8", 98, and sister is 5'12". Oh, they right behind each other. May 8th and May 12th, child. My mom is May 6th, and my dad is April 22nd. Whew. Yep, I'm still here. Psychedelic. Woo woo. Welcome back. Well, me, like now in my older age, since I'm an old hag, I don't like to argue. I'm the most non-confrontational person you probably will ever know, because I am a okay type of chick. If I say something and you say something and don't agree, we gonna go around that maybe twice. And if we both repeating ourselves, I'm gonna be like, okay, I don't like to do that. I think it has a lot to do with my ex-husband and my mama, because them two motherfuckers talking about love to argue. Oh shit. Taurus, and then my ex was a Leo. Honey, no. Mm-mm. So I'm like, you know what? Okay. All right. Jose silence is going entry. My father edges me like that. He will bring me to the brink of madness before he does anything for me. Not the Aries, but I try, but it's hard. You see how Queen got at me a minute ago? My father's right. Yeah, I'm a loner too. I've always been kind of a lone wolf, you know. Well, Sam, I got at you because, I don't know. Sometimes you could be a troll posing as a nice person, until I get used to your energy. I'm a defensive motherfucker. That's just the Chicago in me. So, yeah, my dad, I've always been, I just had to be, I didn't have no other choice really, because my siblings are a lot older than me. So, I just kind of chilled back and observed a lot as a kid. And I didn't really, wasn't included in a lot. So I learned how to kind of entertain myself. Sorry about that. So I'm back. But yeah, Virgo, we're pretty self-sufficient emotionally, once things even out, you know, that perfectionism is a kind of a glitch, a thorn. We like shit just, like what the fuck you gonna do, when you gonna do it, how long is it gonna take, you gonna be back on time to make sure that I know what the fuck. That's how, you gotta have some shit a certain way. So, Yeah, well, you know that. Let's see, what's the not the area? Wait, y'all going too fast. Wait. She said all the time, though. Damn, can we agree to this? My father and just. My father likes makes you live on the edge of night. You so crazy. That's how my mama is. My mother used to love to make me beg her, for the simplest shit. I could be sick, half dead, and when she see the light leaving my body, then she'll bring me some water or some food or some shit. She used to love watching me suffer and beg. Samson, I feel you. Please believe I can tell by the way you've been talking, but it's not. Well, hey, this is the internet, and we got to be smart. And I always say, um, ain't you hot in between them two pillows? Why don't you stretch out straight so you can not be hot and smother yourself? You're going to die in between the pillows, girl. I'm not going away. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. We got to be smart on the internet, and like I've been through a lot. I'm sure a lot of people have, and I don't like a lot of shit. You see the flow of the conversation and stuff. That's what I like. I like people comfortable. I want to be comfortable around people. And, in order for this thing to take off, the butterfly told them all that stuff, we got to be careful now. Got to be careful. So it's not personal. It's protection. It's 10 o'clock in Cali. It's 1 o'clock Eastern time. 12 o'clock Central. Your mama never took you, not even for a checkup, check your teeth, nothing. Damn. My mom was a hypochondriac by proxy. If we like got the damn hangnail, she wanted the doctor poking and prodding on us and shit. I don't know. And I used to hate, still do, even as a nurse, I didn't like being in doctor's offices. I need to go watch this new Shaka video. It was fun kicking it with you. All right, enjoy your new video. Maybe you can come back next time and tell us what was up with that. Well, damn, Jamila, even soldiers go to the to the doctor. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, you need a check at least once a year. You need checkup just to make sure everything is developing properly. You don't have to live with your children at the doctors if they're pretty healthy. So for the most part, but if they've been sick a little bit here and there, or has some little things that it was difficult to get, little difficult things that had to work on to heal them. You want to take them and follow up and see what's up. They good, everything in there, getting back right. That you want to do that. You don't want to just not check at all. Especially if you're not experienced in that. You don't know what the fuck you doing, and stuff, and then you got cheering. Everything's not visible. We know that. All the symptoms, So yeah, that's important to get a little peekaboo, you know, on certain things that we can't quite detect. That's deep. Cause I can't stand, like, my children didn't go to the doctor every year and stuff like that. Shots, I didn't do all that. But say for example, my daughter at 3 got bronchitis really bad, and I was in med school and I knew what it was. I caught it and all that stuff, but I still just wanted to make sure I was on the right track. So I took her to a specialist and stuff like that, and they was like, she's doing fine. You caught it. Boom boom. Keep doing that. Blam blam. And we was good. It cleared up. Now everything fine. You'll be watching The Utmost in a minute. What is that? Is that a new movie too? Y'all got to help me with the movies now, cause it's been a minute. Black Power. I need to go. Oh, that's what she said. I like being a masochist though, Sam. You act like it's a problem. Well, you know, some people, you know, are not well versed on certain things like that to understand the psychological background of it. You know, to understand how it works for that person who's a masochist. You know, and really truly delve. That's part of psychology. Being an empath, being a psychic. You know, if you see the root word psychology, psychic, it's all study of the mind, study of the spirit, the psyche, the ego, the id, you know, all of that, you know. He was saying it was a Black Power film, movie, or video, whatever. Because I asked him what The Utmost was. But anyway, yeah, that, you know, it's nothing wrong with being a masochist. You know, it's just being exposed to it and understand. No, Shaka Utmost. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. No, Shaka Utmost on Signetter doing a RIP to the Moors. Sam, a masochist equals unlimited fun. Jamila, I'm starting to think you advertise in here now. Do you need a matchmaker or something? We need to get you some nice gentlemen and go on a speed date. That's what we need. And you can get you a nice, you know, well suited, what's that? Sadist, you know, with that, and then you be sadomasochist couple, and it'll be nice and beautiful. I mean, because it's something for everybody out there, you know. We got to be open-minded with each other and open-minded about, like, what people are into. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody's not you know, and people like different shit, you know. But yeah, you know, if you got a little something to share, I do right now. It's a deep discount, like I was saying earlier. I'm loving the energy in the chat and stuff like that. I love seeing people get along, get acquainted. This is like my natural environment. This is what I love to do, is get people together and learn from each other and have great, well-meaning, well-rounded conversation. This is beautiful. And if you feel good about what you hear and what you see, even if you're not in the chat, hit that support button for me. Just support me on this journey with the butterfly totem. Botanical and Healing Spa. I was going over some of the things that's going to be in there, and it's going to be 100% natural. It's going to have oil, seeds, plants, all kind of different spices, herbs, and magic potions to help heal and treat the human organic body, to reverse damages done in dealing with the processed world, the MSG world. And it's going to have hair care, professional hair care, professional skin care, professional massage therapy, therapeutic things to help you heal. And I will be one of the major psychologists / therapists there. I'll be a legal consultant for this business service and healing venture, because there's a lot of our people who need it, who can't really afford the mainstream, traditional type of counsel, legal counsel. So this is for, the underdog, if you will. I don't see us as underdogs, but in this system, we always get the short end of the stick when it comes to legal help, quality therapists to help you put shit back together, not make it worse, shit like that. Reunions, reuniting the family, reuniting relationships, reuniting that stuff. Not advertising to try. It's absent. Shit, I can't seem to find anyone. I like well-rounded people. She said you have to be a sadist to be with me. So crazy. And she said, in this realm, you're going to be a feminist or a man. Ooh. I want someone balanced, not with me. I hear you on that one, though, saying balance is the key. She said either a feminist or a masochist. It's hard now to see, what people categorize themselves as, or what slot they feel they fit in. She said you just afraid to admit you're a freak acting brand new. I think to a certain, freaky, you can't really define a freak one way, though. What some people think is freaky, other people might think it's not, so. Trying to act like he don't know what a masochist is. I mean, maybe he don't. I mean, you never know. Like I didn't know a lot of shit when I left home to go to college. I would hear shit. I'm like, what? I was very sheltered. My mom didn't have a lot of conversations with me on just simple shit like, your moon cycle, your monthly. She gave me a goddamn pamphlet to read. And because I was a bookworm, nerdy, I like to read and shit, I went and looked the shit up in the library, and the fucking shit she gave me was so outdated. I'm like, what the hell? And then when I started hearing more stuff, more and more and more about your monthly and this and that and how to take care of yourself, this, all that, I was like, what? Really? So I'm just glad I was familiar with the library, how to use it, how to read a fucking book and look shit up, because I was inquisitive, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. My bad. My bad. Excuse my ignorance. I've been saying he. My bad. I'm sorry. Some people don't know what it is. That's my daughter. Okay, I hear you. I feel, hey, there go that protection again. I didn't really pay close attention to the icon on there. I didn't really, you know, hover over it to really examine it. So that's my fault because I just saw Sam, and anybody could be Sam, girl or boy. So that's my bad. I didn't mean. So yeah, but I think I didn't really learn much about sadomasochism and stuff like that. I think it was mid to late 20s, and it had been the whole community of that was like exploding in that S&M stuff like that, bondage fetishes and things like that. That back in the late 80s, early 90s, that shit just whoosh like blew up. Angie, I think we should explore psychology and why people have drama all the time. Miserable people equal. Yeah, child. You know, I have been asking that question to the universe for so long. Good grief. I'm like, these people have got to be dying inside to keep up so much unnecessary shit, you know? Sometimes I'm like, this is beyond crazy. The drama, the oh God, I don't even know where to start. Like, I don't know where to start with it. It's just unbelievable bullshit. Yeah, that the street will, yes, it will keep you sharp on it. Yeah, I know she was talking to you too, but I had to correct myself too because I said he. Sorry, I didn't mean it. So, yes, the drama. Oh my goodness. Where do we start with the drama? Like, where? What do we? How do we fit? How do we get rid? How do we even it out? Like, how do we diffuse? I can't say fix, like diffuse some of it. Retrain. What do we do? Like, you try to be a peaceful person and give an example. You know what? This is what I like. I like balance, peace, happy. You try to live what you feel and what you want to see in other people. How to connect. But it's like, you know, I don't even have words because when you say drama, that my brain just goes short circuit. But the drama, I don't understand why it's so addictive. Pork chop. Most masochists are dealing with very early traumas. But most people are either going to play the masochist or the sadist. See, I'm still learning too, you know. It's best to learn from people who understand it, you know. That's what I was trying to tell other people, you know, in conjunction with the drama topic that you touched on. It's certain things, you know, you can really pick up a lot from people if you just listen. You know, you don't have to develop an opinion. If you, oh, I like this person, I don't like this person, you know, I like this channel, I don't like, you don't necessarily have to like or dislike the person to understand and learn something, you know. And a lot of people miss out on a lot of good information because, well, I don't like that bitch, you know, I don't give a fuck what she talking about. I'm just gonna dislike this shit and move on. Fuck you. I only listened to 2 seconds, and because she said some shit to me 6 years ago I didn't like, fuck her, you know. People like me have the least drama because it's put into perspective. Plus, masochists experience a lot of out of body experience. Hmm. Hmm. Something to chew on there. Most of us are very elevated. Yet, I noticed that masochists are very intelligent and intuitive, highly intelligent. Sadists are too, but you know, sadists are very intelligent people, you know, and that type of relationship, it needs a lot of trust, nurture the trust, you know. There are witches in the BDM, and a lot of them are pain free, very spiritual and balanced people. Yeah, because it's a threshold, you know, it's a very high threshold, you know, and you have to be really tuned in to yourself to understand where to go, how to go with that. Because sometimes, you know, just learning, reading and stuff about, I'm like, you know. But I was saying, you know, like Butterfly told him, that's my new baby that I'm working on. And if you want to help support my baby and help me make it grow, you know, we're going through some stuff and we need all the little push we can get, the love, the support, the positive energy. You know, that support button is there. It goes directly to, you know, a cause, a good cause, building. And every step of the way, I'm going to let, you know, I'm going to have benchmarks and show the progress of what we doing, what we working on, what we building, you know. People are generally into public humiliation. I never liked that. Sadists can lead one to rape, so they both look crazy. You got to be a little bit off your rocker. Well, they say the highest form of intelligence appears as crazy, you know. I've seen it happen. The pain takes your mind to another level, and when they are experiencing top space, it's a very powerful energy exchange. Oh, okay. Cool. That's interesting to know. That's very helpful information, you know. Because in psychology, you're going to run into all kind of people, and you never know, you know. Add that to the arsenal of information, you know. But yeah, we was touching on drama a little bit. Drama, 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 child, drama. Lord have mercy. I don't know. I'm just moving around a little bit here. Hold on a second. Yeah, but Butterfly Totem is the baby. And I'm very proud of, you know, what I've been putting together thus far. And I really am starting to really enjoy what I'm doing with it. And it's taking a little shape up that's quite beautiful. Just excuse me, I'm a midnight scavenger. I'm looking in the refrigerator. So it might be a little weird view, but my ass is hungry. Shit. So yeah, Butterfly Totem is something that I'm quite proud of, and I really want to share it with everybody. I want everybody to experience it that is into, you know, healing and getting healthier and growing spiritually, you know, healing emotionally and psychologically, really bringing, you know, that well-roundedness back to, you know, our community. We deserve it. We more than deserve it. And we need something that is our speed, you know. All right, Psychedelic, you have a good night too. Let's see. I think sometimes parents spanking their kids will make kids develop that, and masochists usually like being hit on their asses. Most parents spank you on the bottom. That, you know, that's a good parallel comparison. Shit that make me crazy due to me not believing in what the masses believe. That's why I asked Queen on her take on the Bible. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, the masses. that's you know, that herd sheep herder, you know, mentality. I can't do it. Like, I knew around 11 and 12 that a lot of that shit that they were teaching us, quote unquote, in Sunday school and all that shit, you know, like I knew it was bullshit from a young age. And I'm like, you okay, now what? Like, what? Okay, you know, what really? I don't believe that. And you question, you know, true that drama is necessary, but all time damage to your health and mind. That's true. True that. Jamila, you heading out too? I might be ending soon too, because it's getting kind of late and I'm getting sleepy myself and I'm hungry. So, oh, thank you. It's good to have y'all come and kick it, because, you know, I needed that too. I needed some positive energy exchange. I did. So, on that note, we're going to wrap it on up here, because I got some other stuff to do. I'm trying to get myself situated, get some food. And we'll pick this up later. You know, I don't know if I'm coming back this morning, but I'm pick it up later. Don't forget to hit the support button and throw a little something at the Butterfly Totem Empath Angie. My readings are $20 for live private readings, and $10 for email reading. You can inbox at Empath Angie, and we're going to wrap it up so we can get us beauty rest and I can hustle some more and get some stuff done. Y'all have a lovely evening. Thanks for more night. Thanks for joining me. One love, one family, one unity. Don't forget, hit that support button. All right, you can do it anytime. You don't have to have me on live. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest. I told you I have bullshit on my arms, bull on one and shit on the other. All right, Sam, it was so nice to talk to you all. And I'll probably be back tomorrow. So y'all be easy. Okay, thank you, Sam. Thank you. That'll help us. The sooner the better, because we can get that show on the road, get the momentum going, spread the word. All your friends, people that's, willing to support. That'll be awesome. I appreciate that very much. So good night, everybody.